Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's Wednesday stream. For the first time, really ever, I had an unstable connection, but it said it was stable on account of my average bitrate was too high. I didn't mess with it, and it turned back to being stable. So, and even when it was unstable, I was looking at it on my cell phone, and on the Twitch app, and everything looked okay. So, I'll take that as a sign to go ahead and just start with the stream. Let me just click a couple of things. This one is this is going to be an interesting stream, that's for sure. But we'll start as we always do. Hello everybody, I'm Super Change Station H. I'm an autistic writer and gamer, and today we're going to be playing some more Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars for the Super NES. This is the game I played first back in 2001, or at least I watched a friend play it. He got a Super NES and a few games, including this one, as a reward for mowing the lawn in lieu of cash. And because he probably would have just spent the money on video games anyway. And even in like 99 or 2000, we were like, whoa, we got this old game. My friend has this really ancient game. Even back then, that would be like getting a PlayStation 4 now and saying, oh, we got this old retro system. So, I got the game in a Super Nintendo myself in 2001. I last played it in 2002. I got about a third of the way through and had to, I traded it with a friend, a neighbor down the street, a different neighbor, for Super Mario All-Stars. And when I got back, he had continued playing the file I had. The game here is ready to go. It's running on its attract mode here. So let's see. Yeah, so what I like to do is give a little historical context for my games, including looking at period content about them, if it's promotional videotapes or magazine coverage. And here I've got some magazine coverage ready to go. This is from, let's see when this is from. Anyway, so we're going to take a look at the preview of this game, or review, or whatever they've got in here, and then get into the game itself. Let's see, if I set this for... 20... No. Yeah, that'll about do it. Okay. That's something for me, that's something you don't have to worry about. But let's take a look at Nintendo Power. Let's see which Nintendo Power this is. I have a lot of tabs open with all this stuff right now. There we go. That's what I want to see. Yeah, so this is... Well, there we go. Yeah, so this is... I was mentioning this last time. It's until I started looking back at these 95, 96, 97 era magazines, it's very easy to forget the extent to which the 32, 6, and 64-bit, the sort of early 3D era, with Saturn, PlayStation, and Nintendo 64 overlapped with the tail end of the 16-bit era of Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis and the other 16-bit systems that were out. I remember a few years ago just watching a video, a retrospective on Super Metroid, and they talked about Super Metroid like it came out so late in the Super Nintendo's lifespan, and the Super Nintendo was already obsolete at that point because PlayStation came out the same year. Yeah, like PlayStation came out in like December 94 in Japan, and Super Metroid came out earlier in the year. It's a really kind of inaccurate to make... Well, the point is, we got Super Mario RPG, and I like how they tried to edited the hammer here to make it look like it was being held in Mario's hand and have this extreme, like, sort of foreground projection thing going on. But this is overlapping with, we have these games that are pushing the limits of the N64, like the Donkey Kong Country games. Actually, hold on, I just want to go... Alright, the attract mode was very distracting on the game, which is still running on my other monitor. Yes. So we've got games that are pushing the Super Nintendo to its limits, like Star Fox, the Donkey Kong Country games, Super Mario RPG, Stunt Race FX, at the same time that they're actively hyping the upcoming Nintendo 64. And here's some gross imagery that Angry Video Game Nerd referenced. For some reason, they really hammered in a lot of gross-out humor in this magazine. Now, this is a Nintendo... If those are not familiar, Nintendo Power was a magazine published by Nintendo of America themselves. Oh, look at this here. Okay. Alright, this is going to be good. I can see this already. So let's take a look at some of these... Oh. Some of these magazines. Heaven on Earth. And looking at the N64 controller. Now, Out of This World. My initial thought when I read Volume 79... Oh, 79. So I guess 79 was the issue where they first show off the actual Nintendo 64 hardware. That's going to be interesting. I'll have to keep a tab on that. I checked out when I looked at the NU64. Oh yeah, Nintendo Ultra 64. They hadn't finalized the name at this point. Sweet glory of heaven. The controller is so standard breaking. The tremendously beautiful. It just brings tears to my eyes. Excuse me while I get a tissue. Okay, I'm back. Besides the controller, the unit itself is pure immaculacy. The designers had serious gamer in their mind when they thought of this. 4 controller ports, no more adapters. Oh, but we all know Nintendo's employees never thought this up. Only superior beings from parallel dimensions could have the ultimate intelligence to create a marvel like this. All hail. The gift from the gaming dimension has arrived. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure your designers are the best in the world, but please be honest. A system like this, with its stellar appearance and dynamic insides, is surely a sign that there is intelligent life out there. Oh man, they're really... Yeah, okay. Let's check this out. Okay. A little ways back, my mother was hypnotized by Earthbound, and now she's reading Nintendo Power. When I come from school, it's not unusual to see her playing my Super NES. Anyway, I thought I'd consult a Nintendo expert. Is there some disease that makes people suddenly want to play Nintendo? Yeah, so just this little... So the top 20 on Super NES this month. Diddy Kong Country 2, Diddy Kong's Quest, Killer Instinct, Chrono Trigger, Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, Legends of Zelda Link to the Past. And, yeah, just give a sense of, on Game Boy, you've got Link's Awakening, Dr. Mario, Metroid 2, Wario Land, Tetris, Donkey Kong Land, Super Mario Land 2, 6 Golden Coins, Kirby's Dream Land 2, and Mortal Kombat 3. Wow, the Game Boy version of Mortal Kombat 3. Virtual Boy Top 5. Now, that's classic. That's practically like half the library already. Wario Land, Galactic Pinball, Mario Clash, Mario Tennis Riddle, Wario Land being the only proper, like, platformer on the entire... Yeah, that's incredible. Hey, Bill Preston in chat there. He's saying they love the... Yeah, the video... AVGN episode about Virtual Boy mentions the top 5 is basically the entire library of games. Meanwhile, at this time, Nintendo's unironically doing that. It's like themselves in their own magazine. Alright. So, let's zoom out and just browse through until we get to the Mario... Anything of... Wait a second. Where is... Why can't... Why... That's odd. We want... Why can't... Hold on, I want to take a look at this. It should be... Okay, and so if I... Can't scroll... Okay. That's what I... Okay, that's more what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Alright. You have all these... What, college basketball... Frantic Flea. I've never heard of this game. Sometimes you get the itch for hopping action. Scratch it with game text Frantic Flea. Flee for your life. Oh, it's not an... I thought it was an ad, but then I remembered. These magazines, only much later on in the history of these magazines are they actually third-party ads. Cutthroat Island. It's a pirate game for Super Nintendo I never heard of. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna use the arrow key on my computer. It's much good pace for just thumbing through here. Oh, these are just little self-imposed challenges we've got. You gotta now this is interesting. Now this feature on Super Mario Kart was like 92, I think, but they re-released the game, so like in stores, like a player's choice type thing. So they had to have more coverage of it because it's not like the internet's around to sort of keep word of mouth around these games. But check this out: Super Mario Kart X-Band. I could barely read this with the bad black on purple layout choice they made here, but Super Mario Kart joins a growing roster of terrific games for use with the X-Band network service from Catapult. Using the game, a Super NES, and an X-Band modem, you can challenge other racing enthusiasts on the X-Band network to 2 duels of any match of the battle or match mode tracks. If a tiebreaker is needed, you'll run 1 match race or fight 1 battle to determine the winner. It costs just $20 to sign up, $19.99 to sign up for the service, and this fee covers the modem, 1 month of unlimited connects. Monthly payment plans vary, and you're charged by your phone company for long-distance connects. Just like the long-distance calls, you can restrict your connects to local numbers or sign up for the X-Band nationwide plan, which features discounted long-distance rates from MCI. Check it out. And by MCI, they don't mean Motor Coach Industries. They mean like the phone company that I haven't thought about in like over 25 years. Oh, now this is interesting. DigiPen. So this still exists. This is a college that was focused around video games and simulation work that was partially funded by Nintendo, and at one point, either in the past or still to this day, there is a door between an NOA headquarters and DigiPen that is like bolted and alarmed and like extremely difficult to get through. But like, all right, let's take a look at this real quick. As you might imagine, a lot of people want to make video games. It's not easy to get into DigiPen, but the students who are accepted are glad to be there. According to Claude Denier, president of DigiPen, the basic requirements for admittance are being proficient in the English language, maintaining a B average in high school mathematics, and having ideas for game storyboards. DigiPen is a 2-year, 6-semester program. Students learn about the basics of game creation in the first year, along with high-level programming. They also study computer math, computer environments, computer operating systems, and the principles of computer graphics. If you think that sounds like a lot of work, you're right. DigiPen students generally attend classes and workshops 13 hours a day, 6 days a week. There's no slouching in this school. You either love video games and attend everything, or you find another field to study. In their second year, DigiPen students learn about storyboards, game concepts to create sophisticated games like Redshift. The payoff is almost immediate. Companies like Iguana and Electronic Arts are often visit the school to recruit the students. Best of all, Nintendo of America is a major sponsor of DigiPen. Students graduating at the top of their class may get to work on the Metroid, Zelda, and Mario games of the future. Yeah, that's about covers it. At some point, maybe I'll do a Nintendo Power or magazine reading specific stream, where I'll come in and actually, look at some of this stuff in detail. Oh, we got 3D Tetris for Virtual Boy. Since its Moscow release in 1985, Tetris has swept across boundaries and created unsurpassed international puzzle hysteria, but the original dream of falling blocks and all its sequels were just training exercise for T&E Soft's 3D Tetris. Alright. King Griffey Jr. Online. Yeah, and it's so interesting. Like, I remember, I had internet. My family got internet in '98, and then in about early summer 2000, our internet stopped working. Our IMAX modem stopped working or something like that, and I did not know about the Space World 2001, the last ever Space World, when they announced The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker and Super Mario Sunshine and the first real trailer for Metroid Prime. I didn't get to read about that till I saw it in the magazines in Nintendo Power. And your first computer was one of those Cowbox Gateway computers. I had 9GB hard drive. My first computer was the first computer we had whatsoever was like a Macintosh SE, which is one of those early generation little tiny single unit black and white monochrome Macintosh units. But the first computer we had after that was an IBM PS2 Value Point. That I don't think, I'd be shocked if that thing even had a single gigabyte hard drive, because the Macintosh, the original model iMac we got in '98 had a 5 gig hard drive. Now we got some Yoshi's Island tips. And we're using those in school quite often. Oh, here we go. So, Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Oh, excuse me, that's not. We got a 2-page spread here. Did you use the first generation iMacs or those PS2 Value Points? Because I mentioned those two types of computers in succession, and I do know that there's a bit of a delay, so I'm not sure quite which one you're responding to. Oh, the old black and white Macs. Yeah, it's kind of funny. People, I have a photograph that I showed at the beginning of a couple of my writing streams, showing me writing on my Mac. Because it was the first computer we had, and we got it so I could drill on learning typing and word processing when I was diagnosed with dysgraphia, which is a fine motor disability that profoundly is named for and for practical purposes primarily impacts handwriting and fine motor skills, like stuff like that. And so as soon as I was diagnosed, we got a computer and started, so I could start training on typing and word processing for use in school. But the photograph it was from 1995, but it looks like that same picture could have been taken in 1985. And people forget those early generation little Macs. People think of those as a strictly 80s thing, but they're made me really kind of aside from the fact that I was using those in the 90s and they were being supported up until the late 90s in terms of tech support, was that there's a picture of an Apple Newton, one of the earliest, modern PDA Palm Pilot type devices. If those are not familiar, I'm sure Bill Preston probably knows about it, but it was a picture of a Apple Newton message pad connected to one of those early small black and white iMacs. I'm like, okay, I was using one of those Macs at the time that those Newton message pads were on the market, but I never really thought of the two connecting with each other. It's like, yeah, those were just, by the time they had those, color versions, one nice thing I like about those little old Mac units, those black and white ones, and later the color versions they had, like the Macintosh Classic, was the fact that it was the tail end of a computer being an appliance in the sense of like a toaster or an old radio, something that you put on your desk in addition to other things. Not that the computer itself was something that went on the desk. It was not something that dominated the workspace. There was like, yes, you have your little Mac, your little computer on the desk, but there would be other things on your desk as well. And it wasn't quite to the point where everything was computerized, even though they were very desperate to head in that direction. Now, getting into the coverage here. A bit of action, a bit of role-playing, and a lot of fun wait for those players who plunge into the frantic 3D world of Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Mario's Adventure debuts in May, but Nintendo Power scoops the world to death. Wow! I didn't know this was a May 1996 release. That makes it 96, 2006, 2016, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3. Yeah, this is 25 years old, I believe, if my very coarse arithmetic is not mistaken. It's certainly well over 20, because I know 2016 is obviously the 20th, but anyway. Now look at this. What I think we're going to see here is a lot, not your father's RPG. Like even in the preview issue, I know Bill saw this, Nintendo was very desperate to distance Super Mario RPG from RPGs in general. They were trying to play it off as like, oh, we call it an RPG, but a gamer saying, and keeping with the rule of no political news, current events discussion outside of gaming, Sony just announced the Wii U for PlayStation 5. There are layers to the. You're kidding, but I'm not sure how. I'm not like it's going a little over my head. I guess I know there was a lot of PS2 stuff that was I know no, I mean a PS2. There was a PlayStation event. What did they announce a Wii U? Did they announce like a device that adds a second screen experience to PlayStation 5 pretty much? Is that what I'm getting at? Because I know there are rumors of some kind of handheld device. And it's kind of funny looking back because Microsoft during the Xbox One era was so very clearly positioning Xbox Smart Glass to swoop in in case the Wii U concept took off, and as soon as Wii U went down in flames, and Microsoft never mentioned it again. But yeah, like Bill's saying, it's weird because they flat out put RPG in the title, and in fact, in the last issue, they were covering the Japanese release. Or the Japanese version had come out, and they're saying, "Oh, it's Mario." It's being called Mario RPG tentatively, but the final U.S. name hasn't been announced yet, and it's really more of an action game or an action RPG like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past than it is an RPG, because the battles are in real time, and like they're just flat out lying, so they're really trying kind of to dissuade people from people thinking this is an RPG, because this is in a pre-FF7 world. PlayStation, a PS5 Wii U gamepad. I'm gonna definitely have to look back on the VODs for that. In fact, I was watching Pete Dore's coverage of the event, and I was very kind of, I had to use a lot of discipline to focus on preparing my own stream and not watching Pete Dore's live reaction of it. But, yeah, this was a pre-Final Fantasy VII world where RPGs were a very niche game, something that weren't particularly popular in the US. So role-playing games have come a long way since the days of Zork, but never has there been such a radical leap as you'll find in Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Mario's greatest adventure takes place in a 3D, three-quarter view world that pulses with life. Mario and his friends mingle with mushroom citizens and Bowser's Koopa cronies, plus a bevy of bouncing baddies from beyond the Mushroom Kingdom. It all takes place inside a 32 megabit game pack powered by Nintendo's SA1 chip. But if you're looking for the fantasy battles between noble warriors and evil sorcerers like those found in most RPGs, forget it. It's interesting. I'll be fascinated to see, because the thing is, Wii U had the Wii U gamepad as its standard issue de facto controller that every single Wii U owner had, and barely any games used it in any meaningful way. Even early on, it seemed even Nintendo kind of gave up on using the Wii U gamepad and the TV to use for dual-screen integrated gameplay concepts. So it's interesting to see how many, if any, games try to really use any dual-screen concepts with this new PlayStation 5 device. But and Bill Preston saying one of the first games that they played was Dragon Warrior on the NES. They loved the commercial for that game. Always had a soft spot for it. You know, I plan to play that game eventually on stream using the NES Classic Edition. And I will incorporate into that stream whatever players... understand that there is a lot of Nintendo Power coverage, or even Nintendo's Power Player's Guide, and I plan to sort of use that as an on-stream, like I have the magazine right now, or even have a picture-in-picture view. I could have the guide on screen and sort of go through it the way someone would have at that time, playing through it using the guide. Because I've never played the game, and I think that would be an interesting twist on just streaming it. And I will be checking out the commercial for that game as well when I do coverage of it. The manual. Oh yeah, and I also forget the manual. I understand the manual has a bit of a scaled down player's guide for some of the earlier parts of the game as well. But Mario is Mario, as brash and bouncy as ever. He jumps on blocks, searches for hidden coin boxes, throws fireballs at Goombas, and solves action puzzles with dogged determination. Squaresoft, the maker of the classic RPGs such as Final Fantasy III, which is actually FF6, and Chrono Trigger, developed the game in Japan with guidance from Shigeru Miyamoto. Even when Square used regular RPG ideas, they included some action element to keep things hopping. The mix works. Super Mario RPG is truly a game that has something for everybody. It's fun, innovative, and the graphics rival the best from Rare. Mario runs and jumps in his new 3D world, searching for hidden items and some great surprises. So here, let's zoom out a bit. How long will my stream be today? I plan to be streaming this game, including if I have to, get up and take a stretch break or anything, which would probably be more like 4 to 5 minutes, not a full 10-minute one. I plan to stream until I plan to stream Super Mario RPG until about 7:30 maybe, or 6:30. Well, I'm playing it by ear, but until 7:30 at the latest, and then I might move on to something else that I haven't quite announced yet. So we're gonna zoom. We're gonna scroll past this Yoshi's Island. Okay, here we go. The incorrigible Bowser, King of the Koopas, has done it once again. He has snatched Princess Toadstool away from her home and imprisoned her in Koopa Castle. When will he ever learn? Mario, catching wind of this, rushes to the castle and engages the big brute in battle. But the defeat is snatched away from the jaws of victory when Smithy, a giant sword, crashes through the Star Road high above the world and plunges straight down into the castle. Mario, the princess, and Bowser are flung far apart by the impact. When they pick themselves up, they find that the world has changed, not for the better. Mario begins his journey to set things right by going to the Chancellor of the Mushroom Kingdom. There he waits Mallow, an orphan who wants to find his true family. The two companions head off to... Okay, they're selling us... There's not... Yeah, and the fact is, I only played up to Booster's Tower, so I really haven't seen much of Smithy. I haven't got to any points where he's actually reincorporated into... So it's funny, we read that, okay, so... it's cool checking this out, but it's interesting how much utility there will actually be in this, because the game's kind of trying to sell us on a game that we're already playing and we've already seen. Like, this here is interesting. Oh, there's Mac. I know that's Mac. I think he's been mentioned already. But here we've got, yeah, some of the low-key spoilers for some of the mini games. And a gamer saying they saw a video of this in Toys R Us and they were already sold. Yeah, I was more interested in Sega on the home console side, but I didn't have Sega or Nintendo home consoles. I started off with Sega's Game Gear, and then in '95. A year before this magazine came out, I got the original model Game Boy. So we got classified information, a bunch of codes and stuff. We're closing in on the end of this magazine. Got the Smurfs. We're just taking a look at what else they've got in here. Counselor's Corner. Breath of Fire 2. Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. How do I get past the fuzzies? You just keep running. Link's Awakening. How do you get the key from the Dodongo snakes? How do I defeat Evil Eagle? I forgot the character's name was actually Evil Eagle. Yeah, reviews of Smurfs. Okay. Alright. 95 awards. Yeah, so that's... Oh, you still have actually a bit more stuff, but this is about we're on the tail end of the magazine now for sure. Oh, Pack Watch exclusive interview. Yeah, this is interesting. Let's actually... Yeah, this is something I think I'm going to take a note of and check out later on another stream where we maybe focus more on magazine stuff. And gamers hoping that Link to the Past comes to Switch Online. That'll mean the Four Swords minigame will finally be playable. Well, that would only be true. Well, that would only be true. Well, game. I see. I know what you mean, gamer. But you said you hope Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past comes to Switch Online. But what would specifically need to come out would be the Game Boy Advance version of Link to the Past, because the Super Nintendo version did not have Four Swords in it. That was added for the GBA version. Alright, let's... Yeah, and I'm trying... And you notice I sort of scrolled past the Chrono Trigger stuff. I'm trying to stay... I'm still spoiler-free for Chrono Trigger, so... Alright, so let me get the... Alright, so now we're in the game proper. And we have... let's take a look at our stats right now. I leveled up a tiny bit off screen. I did some training. I got them, both Mario and Mallow, up another level. So from being level 4 and 5, they're now level 5 and 6. So let's continue on. Actually, let's let's play a little, let's grind it just a tiny bit and get them up one more level. Oh yeah, it'll happen. It might be years in the future, but it's a game I want to play someday. Yeah, well, I practice these action commands. Alright. Let's see. Let's take a look at status. Yeah, there we go. Next level at 87. Looks like, yeah, actually, I don't feel like bumbling around for... If those guys are giving 3 EXP each, I don't think I'll just be sitting around to level, get them up another level. Alright. There we go. I'll fight a couple of these guys, though. And... yeah, the sound effects are so satisfying in this game. We'll fight this guy, then we'll jump up and actually continue to the next screen, which I have not seen yet. I'm not quite familiar with how far along. Yeah, I'm not quite familiar with how far along we are to the boss fight. So let me just see. Let me not mash through this. It's 3 experience points. Okay. And Gamer's saying, you think it's crazy that the PS5 Wii U gamepad's actually coming out this year. You'll skip PSVR 2, but you'll probably get the gamepad if it isn't too expensive. I find it really bizarre that, like, throughout the history of home consoles, there have been many attempts to establish different versions of second screen experiences. Whether it's the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy connectivity with Nintendo GameCube and Game Boy Advance. Oh, you're a persistent bugger, but I'm 100 miles ahead of you. Yeah. Oh, 100 miles ahead of you. Okay. Tried to pre-read a bit. Try to do like the human mental version of predictive text as to what I thought he was intending to say. But yeah, there was Game Boy Advance, GameCube connectivity. There was the Dreamcast VMU memory card, and then there was the Wii U, and then then there was the failed Intellivision Amico. Oh, I mean, when I say failed, I mean failed to even come to market. But I will be in the future doing an entire stream dedicated to the Intellivision Amico, which will be interesting. What I will say now, it won't be a typical gaming stream. It'll be something other than a gaming stream when I cover the all my views and some of my takes on the Amico. But yeah, so I don't know why. And then actually Sony kind of tried to do it with. They tried to do second screen experiences with both PS2, with PS3 and the PSP, and with PS4 and PS Vita. So I don't know why they would go out of their way to further dip into this concept, which is for over 20 years had so many failed attempts at it. Okay. Yeah, when the stream is done tonight, I will be looking at the VOD of Pete's stream to check out. Oh, and Gamer, you could spoil this for me. Was there any? Hold on. Was there any coverage of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in the PlayStation presentation? All right. So we're just moving on. Okay, we'll fight this guy, then we'll continue and. No FF7, huh? I'll tell you, I don't have a PlayStation 5, which is part of the reason I didn't bother trying to jump through hoops to unexpectedly cover the PlayStation event, because I'm like, I can't expect to own a PlayStation 5 within the next calendar year, so there's no point in covering a presentation when I know I'm not going to be able to play any of the games on here. Yeah, when FF16 was being shown, that was about the point. Actually, let me see if there's anything the other way. That was about the point at which I forced myself to stop listening to, because I would sort of have Peachstream on a tab and, you know, switch to my, you know, Streamlabs as I got ready for this, my own stream. I was like, you know, I gotta have the discipline to actually just close the tab entirely and focus on getting the stream ready, which I was able to do barely just in time. Especially with some of the changes I made at the last minute as to my streaming plans. Experience points 3, coins 8. Oh. Fierce Doggo. Okay. Bam bam. Poop. I think they just pop like a balloon. It's great. And we got it. Now it's nice. I'm so used to Paper Mario that it's nice not having to run around to manually collect the coins you earn after a battle. Okay, so that mushroom restored our health. Oh yeah, Nintendo won't be in Summer Game Fest 2023. I really didn't think. Yeah, and gamers saying that you don't think they'll be slowing down on releases for the. Yeah, I don't know. It's Nintendo's like the biggest X factor ever right now. I have no idea what to expect from them, honestly. Give it up already. The treasure box is tempting, but now's not the time. I think I'm getting the action command good for the defense. Alright. Oh, shucks. And gamers saying that in their financial statements they said that they will treat DLC like Mario Kart 8 courses and Pokemon Violet DLC as new releases. So they said there'll be no, they said that'll be their plan this year. Yeah, like it's hard to tell like to what extent Nintendo might be planning for a future system, or they're just giving Zelda, like they know like they don't have to worry about anything because Zelda's gonna be such a big deal and already is. Yeah, they're a total wild card right now. You know, and Nintendo was always a total wild card, but in the age of E3, which is hard to discuss E3 as strictly in the past tense, tense, but E3, at least it forced the hands of console manufacturers and developers to show something, and so you could say like, oh well, we're not going to get something, but at least we know we're going to get a new Zelda, or you could or something like that. Whereas now, like Nintendo is under no pressure to announce anything until they feel like it. And I mean, even I remember like going back like 2004 or 5, in the age before Nintendo Directs, when E3 was like 80% of your gaming news for the year. At least you know they were saving some announcements. Now companies like Nintendo in this case specifically, they don't have to announce anything early. They don't have to announce anything till they feel like it. They don't have to worry about showing up to a trade show and not failing to impress or anything like that. They're totally on their own schedule now. In some ways, that's honestly a good thing, because it'll encourage. I think we'll see far fewer what they call bullshot trailers, where they present CG renders that are obviously like not a reasonable representation of the final game to developers. I mean, to the public. dead end, and they won't give up. I'll just have to hide. And does Krocko have a pouch? Is he a marsupial? No, okay, he was just going through the sack he has over his shoulder. Okay. Like, are you a crocodilian marsupial? That's quite a thing. He's going into hiding. Let's see if we can sneak up behind him and catch him. Huh, your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 100 more years to catch me. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's just some Goombas. Yeah, it's good practice for the action commands. I have no idea what the Goombas are doing. Are they supposed to be kissing the, Mario? Like, what are they even doing? Okay. Your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 50 more years to catch me. Oh. Okay, so we don't have to actually catch him in a specific way or from behind or anything. We just have to come in contact with him and stop him. Yeah, I'm so unusual, and like in Paper Mario, ground-based attacks like a hammer, unless you're, you know, does affect flying enemies. Yeah, I had popcorn earlier, and I had like the shell of like a kernel like on the back of a tooth. If you're wondering what that weird thing I probably did on camera was, that's what that was. Alright, there, I swallowed it. I had to make sure I didn't swallow it, hold on, in a way where it like got lined to a certain remake was announced. Mega Man Legends? I doubt it's anything I'll actually care about, but it was a try. You again, this is getting old, and I'll still take you. Enough. You got me fair and square. I'll give you back your coin. Whoa, did you really believe me? I was lying. Let's try Fire Orb. Youch! Actually, let's defend. You leave that for me to be surprised by? Okay. Crowd goes dousing. It's Hailfire. Okay. Fire affects him so much, let's do it again. Looks like I chose wisely. Uh, 40 out of 40. Yeah, actually. Yeah, why not defend? Weird mushroom. 60? Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, so we don't have... Or we actually get to use... Hold on. No, sorry, this interface is messing with me because I have to keep using the button. The same button to... Okay. And gamers saying that they thought the bag was Krocko's mouth when they first played it. Give me back my coin, or I'll belt you again. Nice. Ouch. I'm gonna pay you back in spades, kid. Go on, take back your grubby old coin. Adios, amigos. Thank you. Alright, we got it back. Experience points 8. Item flower tab. We'll see what the flower tab does. That's interesting. Yeah, we did it. We got Grandpa's coin back. I can finish my errand now. Hey, look at this. That Croco guy left a wallet. Found a wallet. Okay, we gotta throw away something. That sucks. Like, at least give me the chance to use the item. What? Raises flower points by 1. Oh, yeah, we're definitely not throwing that out. Okay, we gotta throw that out. That's... It sucks that there's no, like, special item type thing. Oh, it's a spring to go back to... That's convenient. What is this? Okay. Anything else around here? Nah, looks like this is a dead end. Oh, cool. Oh, it sends us back to the save point. Yeah, I figured there's gonna be someone in town looking for that wallet. Yeah, it's not fair that it doesn't give me the option to use the item. That instead of having to just... Alright, let's look for someone. What? You know, I played through this. I saw this. And I completely forgot that the idea of a town full of toads being overrun by Shy Guys causing trouble was originally from this game. Look, scary things, get rid of them. Eek, there are things in our kitchen, help. Hope my little brother's okay. He's probably loving this. Oh yeah. Boing, boing, boing. Now this guy can jump. Oh, you could. I didn't realize we could fight them. Drain. Okay. Have I done a timed hit with Thunderbolt? And Gamer's saying, you love it, you can fight enemies inside the house and the backdrop changes to a... Oh, you know, you know what's sad? The fact that, oh, I'm in the house, so when I fight the enemies, the backdrop is a house. That is such an obvious and no-brainer thing to do, yet... Not until the most recent, not until Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have the Pokemon games like truly done that. That's really sad. And this is the only part in the game with the house background. You know, I wouldn't have thought twice about it, but now Shyster. It's interesting that they decided to call them Shyster instead of Shy Guy. I guess. Yeah, it's so interesting. Now, it's an interesting translation choice that they didn't change that. If you look into maybe some of the origins of the word shyster and where that came from, yeah, but it's not my place to comment on that personally, and I'm not upset by it, but it's just an interesting thought. There are 2 endings in this part of the game too. Yeah, it did not occur to me that I could fight these guys. I'm gonna try a timed hit with Thunderbolt. Let's have Mario defend. You can go right to the boss and not save anyone, or you could save everyone in town and then fight the boss. Okay, I think we're going for the ending that gives us the most experience, so let's see. Thunderbolt. I'm not sure if I got the timed hit on that or not. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that like some magic has obvious action commands and some just do not, and it's kind of annoying. We'll try it again. No, actually, we'll do it next time we have We'll do it. We'll use that next time we have multiple enemies. Get a little more utility out of it. And Bill Preston saying if you get a timed hit, it'll make an extra noise and do one extra flash. The timing for it is right at the end of the ability. At the end of the part where like the spade or whatever appears on screen. Is that the part you mean? Okay. Toward the end of the actual cast animation. Okay. We'll try again. Nah, I missed it again. Like right before the lightning disappears. That's kind of what I'm going for, but it'll take a few more tries to get a feel for it. Thanks, Mario. Here's a little token of my appreciation. Got a flower tab. Oh my gosh. Might as well use these flower tabs, because... Alright. It's kind of interesting that the flower tabs don't actually, Alright. So... defense, and... So let's try this. Okay, cool. We got it. We got it. Gotta practice that a couple. Oh, Mal reaches level 6. Right after the sound effect ends. Mallow learned Psychopath. Jeez. Yeah, I guess his insurance didn't pay for therapy. Now let's see. Powers 30-33. Ooh. Yeah, we're getting a huge HP boosty there. Okay. Defense. Now, No, okay, I tried using the sound effect, it didn't quite work. I'll get the feel for it. But I did it once, so... Yeah, she's right, I guess we can put her off till things cool down around here. I found the perfect place for a wedding, but now we're all stuck inside. Okay, you can't even talk to them until you fight this guy, I guess. No, not quite. A little too late. That was too darn close. Thanks for the hand, Mario. Hey, that's the wallet the crocodile swapped from me. Can I have it back? Sure. Thank you so much. Here, I'll give you this as a reward. Go on, now take it. Hey, another flower tab. We are upping our flower points like crazy. It's scary outside, so let's play indoors, alright? But I want to play outside. It's so nice to see our young ones having a good time. I don't think they're having a good time right now. They want to go outside and they can't. No. Bill's saying, I think the better timing is probably right before the lightning disappears. Sound effect timing seems early. Yeah, we'll experiment. Okay. That's the second time we got it. Thanks, Mario. Continue to stand watch, but now everyone seems suspicious. By the way, look what I found. Got 10 coins. 10 coins. And... no, I missed it that time. Okay, these guys are these guys just perpetually gonna hop from point A to point B? Okay. And okay, so we're gonna try this again. Okay, we got it again. I forgot what the star is versus... Okay, so this is the item shop. Excuse me, you want to... What? How can you shop at a time like this? Just take what you want and leave some money behind. Please leave the correct amount of money for the items, manager. Alright. You don't need... Go in the shop and, why don't you crash for a while? Only cost you 3 coins. Let's do it. And that was supposed to be an alarm clock, like an old-fashioned alarm clock, but out of context, it sounds kind of like a phone ringing. Like Mario has a cell phone with him. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. Okay, let's, I have to do so much practice on the, action commands for the magic now, but... HP max, nice. I think he was already at max HP, but I'll take it. Drain. And we did it. And that's 3 points. The vault guard, I came here to save him and he runs into the next room, so much for him. Can we actually... Okay, so we can't actually fight this one. Oh, okay, we can. Okay. I mean, theoretically, I could have attacked the one on the right. Because I don't think... This will definitely take him out, though. I really wish you could see their HP bars. That would be so great. Oh, now Mario's joining the fun. Okay, so... you go 45 to 46 for the power. 55, 4. Yeah, let's do a magic attack this time. Alright, his dialogue doesn't change? Alright. Oh. Alright. Let us use it, do it a second time. That's nice. Never mind, I guess what I found. Look what I found. A gold coin and it's mine. I found this in the cellar. You could have it. Got a wake-up pin. Okay. Not so fast, pal. Look at him, he can't even bounce. Hey, maybe we could bounce on his head. Alright. Let's try. Okay, that worked. Toadstool's room. What are those things out there anyway? They never heard of Shy Guys before? Oh no, the Chancellor's still in the throne room. You may not sleep in the princess's bed. Have you no manners? What? Oh, that was a heal, I guess. And let's see. Alright. Yeah, if I remember, the Mac is going to be in the throne room. And we did it. 3 and 4. Okay. And maybe it's tad over leveled, but that's something I kind of deliberately did, so I'm not really complaining about it. Alright, let's go on and advance the scenario. I didn't even mean to hit him, but yeah, we'll take a couple more free XP. HP max. Man, Mario is so much more powerful than Mallow. I got. Where do you think everyone went? Well, gang, looks like we have ourselves a new home. We could bounce around all day long, and there's no one who could stand in our way. Yahoo, let's bounce the night away. Not so fast, pal. Look at him, can't even bounce. Maybe we could bounce on his head. Another one said that already. Oh. Are you gonna fight us in a group? Listen up, gang. These guys are gonna put a stop to our party. Are we happy about this? You're asking for it. Ooh, you're gonna get it. You picked the wrong people not to bounce with, bub. How about a fat lip to go with that ugly mustache? Okay, this is the first proper boss, I guess. Man, I forgot this. How could I forget this music for so long? I haven't thought about this music in so doggone long. And it slaps so hard. Let's focus on Mac. Let's get these. You thought Mac was a sword back on the old TVs again? I mean, it would make sense. Oh, you know what? It's a guy on top of a pogo sword. Okay. No, like, I thought he was a sword too. Like, wearing a hat. Because, like, because the thing is, I haven't seen I thought this was just implying that all of, like, Mac's and all of Smithy's minions were different weapons. Like, different bladed weapons. Yeah, okay. It's really noticeable in the magazine. You know, in the magazine, I didn't even look hard at it. Yeah, I can't unsee it now. Okay. Oh, wow. Mac's stunned. Yeah, let's do the super jump. Nice, I think I got the command on that. First try. Let's see what Psychopath does. Boing, boing. What? I have no idea what that is. Did I just heal him? Is Psychopath like a prayer command where it just does something random? Now let's try super jumping in. Oh, wow. Okay, that's... Psychopath shows the H... Oh! The HP shows a hit. Timed hit shows a line of the enemy's thinking. Oh, so you could get, like... Oh, so this is like the forerunner to the tattle command in the first two Paper Mario games. Interesting. So he has 319 HP. Okay, because out of context, when I see that, I cannot... How am I supposed to think? No, I thought I accidentally healed the enemy, because in a lot of Square RPGs, it is possible as a strategic move to deliberately heal the enemy. Actually, yeah. Flame. 49, 54, okay. Let's have you attack. I missed the action command, but we can. Let's use a honey syrup. Yeah, we'll have Mal continue to use that is so satisfying. Okay. I'm shocked by how easy that is to do. In terms of the timing. 6. Yeah, we'll use another honey syrup. Get a freebie. Okay, so... No, we need to... Alright, these Shy Guys are going to be easy to take out. We'll use Thunderbolt. And we did it! Seems easy, but after the first 14 jumps, the timing is way more strict. No, just the fact that you could do 14 jumps alone is, like, kind of crazy to me. But it's fun, I'll take it. Oh wow, we already got a Star Spirit. We already got one of the stars. Excuse me, I jumped straight to saying Star Spirit like it's Paper Mario. Star pieces. Yeah, that on. Okay, so we got a new menu to keep track of our... This is not good. This is not good. The mustachioed one is strong. Strong, yes. You must warn the boss. Come on. Gracious. Oh, it's you, Mario. What a relief. Once again, Mario to the rescue. But who were those? Chancellor! Sir, thank goodness you're alright. Mario, so it was you who got us through all of this. We owe much to you. First the princess, and now this. It's just too much to bear. Mario! Mallow. How about we ask my grandpa for help? He knows everything. Excuse me, but who are you? You know what? I like how it actually... The way it's written implies that that Mallow was actually invisible to the Chancellor until he started speaking. Now, for those who are not familiar, a lot of RPGs, including many Squaresoft ones, they use this trope where Mario and Mallow are traveling together, but Mallow will only appear on the world map, on the field map, along with Mario during scenes where the other characters are actually participating in story dialogue. Otherwise, they will sort of walk into Mario's sprite and vanish. It's just visually implied that they are walking together. Oh, hello, my name is Mallow. I'm from Tadpole Pond. Well, any friend of Mario's is welcome here in Mushroom Kingdom. As I was saying, Mario, you are our only hope. Mario, please, you must rescue the princess now. It really kind of annoys me, even back in the day, this annoyed me, that they kind of imply that this one town constitutes the whole of the Mushroom Kingdom. Mario, I'm in your debt too. Let's head over to Grandpa's place in Tadpole Pond. He can help. Wait, why did I even come to the Mushroom Kingdom in the first place? I guess we'll find out soon enough. Could Mac, a sword-like monster who crashed into Mushroom Kingdom, have anything to do with the star piece that Mario found? Our heroes move onwards towards the Kero sewers. Thanks for the narration there. All you can do is wait here, don't let us down. Let's see if we, hurry, the Chancellor awaits. They didn't update his dialogue, that already happened. They didn't update their dialogue, it's very interesting. We'll, take the nap. Actually, I want to check something real quick. What? I'm interested in why. Alright. Let's see what I do next. Yeah, I'm gonna... yeah, there's no practical explanation as to why my, it said I was dropping frames at the start of the stream. But let's go ahead and save. Oh, okay, star 1, so we got a star piece there. Alright, let's play for at least another hour or so. Okay. Let's see if they upgraded the items in the shop. Hey, Mallow, what kept you? I was starting to worry. Hey, the way in which Mallow's body is, like, not attached to his legs is so odd. Hey, mister, I got my coin back. Well done, lad. Okay, here's the thing I promised you. There, make sure it doesn't get stolen or eaten or whatever. Your grandpa needs it, okay? Got a cricket pie. Yum yum. You bet. Mario, thank you so much. Grandpa will be delighted. You know, I hate to admit it, but I love this shop. What are you looking for? I don't know. We've got pants and yeah, we've got... It seems like we've got the best items we could buy at this point. Honey syrup, pick me up. So we basically have 2 screens worth of items. I'll get one more pick me up. No, actually, yeah, I'll buy one more pick me up. One more pick me up and one more. What is able juice again? Heal status problems. We have 3. Actually, yes, let's get a healing juice and 1. One more honey syrup. And we'll go and save and move on to the next area. It's interesting the way those stars spin. You know, it just occurred to me. Are those stars... Yeah, I wonder if those stars are meant to be interpreted as being the light source inside the building. It's an interesting thought. But then, like, the mushroom there, that's, like, clear like a sign, something akin to, like, a barber pole. And that sign's... You know what? If there's spinning mushrooms inside here... Okay, yeah, it's just a sign saying that it's the shop and a sign saying that it's the, inn. That's what those spinning stars and mushrooms mean. To Kero Sewers. I forgot about this entire section of the game. This is the entrance. Grandpa says to watch out for Bellome, whoever that is. It's probably a little dark down there, so keep alert. It's probably... Didn't you come through here? You should know it's gonna be dark down there. Let's see what this says. Read directions on how to enter. Yes. Stand on the pipe and press down on the control pad. If you are pressing several buttons at the same time, you'll not be able to enter to re-enter a pipe. Jump off once. That sign needed to be outside of this pipe. You could not have advanced to this point of the game to read the sign unless you got this right at least once. It's a very interesting gameplay, game design choice. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with some pipe puzzles here. We got some cheeps. Okay. Let's fight some boos. It's the big... Wow, it's so... They gave these enemies such interesting names. They could have just called this a boo. But they decided to name him the Big Boo. I don't know, he seemed like more of a threat, so... I don't know, the shadow seems like more of a threat. I don't know, with these ghostly enemies, I kind of expect them to not be vulnerable to physical attacks. Yeah, I'm so unused to the idea of being able to just defeat a boo like that. Oh, it looks like Mario is poisoned. Does he cure? Let's find out now if he cures the end of the battle or if he's... No, it looks like he actually just characters cure from stats at the end of a battle. Okay, let's see what this mouse does. Rat Funk. Poison. Oh, he fell asleep. Wait, he's still... Like, it doesn't... Hold on. It doesn't really say what effect they have. Like, yeah, it needs to have something to actually... Oh, okay. You know what? Okay, I see. It's on his character icon, but it's weird because I've never played a game where your character is asleep but can still attack. Does being asleep just make their attacks less powerful? I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, and there's no like... Oh, that's the mute status. You can't use special. Okay. Because, like, it's like a Z over his mouth, like that. But first off, the fact that the letter Z over someone's face means asleep is just a weird thing to begin with. But, yeah, let's... let's Thunderbolt. And I think this should take him out. Wow! Mario's doing 100 damage. And thanks, Bill, by the way. I don't know if I said it out loud, but it's, okay. That's nice, given all the, yeah, we'll fight this one here. Alright, took him out. And 32. Oh, there we go. That was fun. Actually, let's... we'll... No, I didn't mean to attack him. Yeah, my strategy is kind of... kaput now, but I'll just finish off the battle anyway. Man, missing the action commands on that hammer is like the difference between a battle going on a couple more turns or not. No. Yeah, even back in the day, I thought like the choices on these enemy names are so interesting. Even when the enemies have obvious names that you'd think they'd have. Okay. Oh. I don't know, I could just jump in the water. It's Gobi! Why is Cheep Cheep called Gobi? Hold on. I have to look this up. Okay, they're called Puku Puku in Japanese, so I have no clue where the name Gobi is even coming from. I have absolutely no idea where that name is coming from. Alright. Where is... Yeah, like, Gobi's a type of fish, but I mean... in terms of, like, why they decided to call it Gobi instead of Cheep Cheep when the name Cheep Cheep was already established as canonical at that point. And I wonder to what extent Square... Yeah, I wonder to what extent Square translated this as opposed to NOA translating it. That's another thing I'm interested in to know. Okay, we're gonna have to, I guess, drain this sewer to go down that other pipe. How Mallow got down here to begin with, I'll just dismiss... Oh, it's a ghost. Oh, it's a mimic. Pandorite. Okay, in classic tour style, these will be palette swapped enemies, so they need some different names. They'll be palette swapped. Yeah, that's true too. Pandorite. Okay, that's a very clever name for an enemy that's a treasure chest that you open it and something bad is inside. That's actually a pretty cool name. We'll probably go over the heads of most kids at the time playing this, but... Flame Wall. Oh, come on. That effect there was like straight out of any of the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games. Man, why am I missing these action commands for Mario's Hammer? Wow, he had fewer than 10 HP, 10 or fewer HP left after all that. Alright, Mallow gets to level 7. Now let's see. 33 to 34, 60 to 66, or 28 to 29. Yeah, it looks like HP is a big boost there. Got a true form pin. Let's see what that is. Oh, it's an equipable item. You won't be turned into mushrooms or scarecrows. Yeah, I'll have to mess around and see how soon we actually get into encountering enemies with the transformation ability. Oh. We got some coins. Okay. I need to get back to where I was. Yeah, I let the getting that invincibility star kind of sidetrack me a bit. I guess I gotta swim over here. Oh, I can't jump out the water? Oh! There's nothing really clearly indicating that I could go over there. Oh! I had no idea that there were multiple screens that I could do that on. Is this where I came in from? I think that's where I came in from. So let's go down here. No, this is really where I came in from. I know that sign. So I'll come. Hey, Azuras. Yeah, we got the Mallow's coin back, and we are now. I'm pretty sure you've been keeping up, but we're in the sewer fighting all these little gross critters and ghosts and stuff. And when I know that the battle's gonna end so soon. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth using a restorative item quite yet. Got 4 experience points for that. So, Oh, Preston, there's an interesting semi-sequence we can do in the sewer. It's not only a true sequence where you can go in a later game with high-level enemies, but you can't progress through it. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing... Oh. At least that's something new. No, I want to go to... No, I didn't... That's not what I intended to do. Doggone. Defense up. Nice. Okay, so... Yeah, Mario has us down to like half his HP, and I haven't really had to keep a close eye on him. No. Is this the transformation ability? Oh. Yeah, I can't tell what... Okay, I'll have to actually read a strategy guide, because that's one thing. Using the visuals alone to communicate the status abilities, it doesn't really clearly indicate what they do and their impact on the game. Okay, so we came through here. No, we came through here. We fought a guy, we came through here. That's where I got a mushroom. And I went a little crazy go nuts and ended up falling down. And actually, let's also use a honey. Yep, there we go. Nearly full. Yeah, this was... Oh, okay. So was I... Is this going to be a game that comes to turn out to need something like the little things in FF7? Where the little hand where it would show you, like, in the little arrows, I would show you which way you can go and can't go. Because the viewpoint, sometimes the graphics don't make it especially obvious where you can and can't progress from screen to screen. Now we get to double dip. I don't know, that shadow, for a regular enemy, that thing looks pretty imposing. That's something that could pass for a mini-boss easily. To me, at least. Let's try it. Nah, wrong. It's worth a try. Okay. Here's a guy we haven't fought yet. Okay. And poison. This battle will be over quick, so I'm not worried about him losing HP. No. So down here. Okay, so we're going in circles a bit. First time really getting lost down here. Or lost in the game, in general. So can I... At some point, I'm gonna have to find something that... Oh, you know what? Okay, I think I see what I need to do. I think I need to fall down onto that. So if I come down here... Alright. Let's... Yeah. Fight this guy. And... do the tail slaps. Take him out, and... one attack each should take care of these mice. Or rat funk, as they're called. Even without getting the action command, I was still able to do a lot of... I still had to take him out in one hit. Yeah, the placement of these enemies is a good sort of waypoint. No, I need to... There we go. One hit, took him out. Poison. Now... What was that? Able juice? I'll have to take a closer look at that. Yeah, okay, that was an able juice. Hey, new stuff. Great. Okay, the water has been drained. Let's, let's attack. Yeah, now I'll use Thunderbolts on. Yeah, I do need to question. And me thinking this distracted me from doing the action command properly, but how the heck Mallow got through here without having drained the water the first time around, but video game logic, don't think too hard, you'll hurt your head. No, I don't want to use. No, I'd much rather, I'm sure if I actually, I mean, it'll kind of psych people. Lightning orb. Miss. Yes. Da 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 da. Experience points 5. Item pure water. Let's see what the water does. Defeats ghosts in a wink. Oh, you know what? I'm sure that item was intended to be called holy water. But got sort of got censored to avoid religious references. Oh, I don't want to leave. Well, I might as well save. But yeah, I wasn't intending to leave the area entirely. But you know, now that I have, I might as well. Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, you might as well go and heal at the end. When you crash in, okay. There we go. There we go. To Kero Sewers. And there we are at Kero Sewers. I'm glad that it was a good choice not to have a freely explorable or sort of scaled down world map. It really wouldn't have added too much to the experience. Especially if they're trying to make this a more accessible sort of RPG game. No, wrong. Okay. Wait a second. I mean, it said I drained the water. Do they mean specific? Wait, do I have to do all that again? Is this not... Do I have to do all that again? If it's really... If I have to go to that switch and hit it again, that's extremely unfair. Because in any... Like, in a dungeon, when I solve, like, a dungeon in any video game, when you solve a major puzzle like that, and leave the area, I don't expect the whole puzzle to have undone itself. Like, imagine if Zelda doesn't work like that. Like, Final Fantasy games I know of don't work like that. Or at least the ones that the few have. Yeah, I have to do it again. I have to do it again. That was just a big waste of time. Yeah, I should have just went straight down the pipe. I was like, oh, okay, I'm at this point. I might as well top off before I continue. Little did I know it was... I'm making myself have to redo the entire dungeon up to that point. I mean, it's not too hard to figure out where to go, but it's really not cool. That's like the first negative thing I had to say about this entire game, so... Yeah, if you note to self, do not... Never redo puzzles. Always just... Forward only, never backwards. Okay, so that's... So is it this pipe? And that's the... Okay, that's the way to that one chest we already got. So we have to come... Alright, and... There we go. I have to fight this butthole. And so if we attack the Hobgoblin, he uses poison. I meant to do it, of course I always intend to do action commands, but let's try. Thunderbolt here. Alright. So we took the party out in just a couple of turns. Got 4 EXP. At least we're getting a little more experience. It's a little more rewarding than... Yeah, we have to... We're gonna have to go and hit this again. The water's been drained. Yeah, I don't... Let's see. Take him out. And Thunderbolt. At least take one of these guys out. I think at least the blue. Oh, I missed the action command. That's not going to happen now. So Scream. It's like a... What am I supposed to think about a heart appearing over him? Yeah, I'm going to have to read the strategy guide for this and get familiar with what the different status effects looks like. Because it actually said... Alright. Experience points 5. The water's been drained. Okay. Now it's interesting that they, in the overworld they do flop around, but in battle they actually can function properly. And 3 and 4. And let's see, 49, 50, 61 to 60. Oh no, and 31. Yeah, let's do a magic attack upgrade. There's the. Should be close to the end of the stage at this point. Yay! See, oh my, to think all I had to do was just go a little further, and I would have had the chance to save. That's a little stinky, but oh well. I'm guessing that's Belome. This must be Belome. Is that a fire hose or his tongue? Mo-ho-ho. It's a snack attack, and you're it. Yeah, let's try super jump. Yeah, let's use Psychopath. Okay, cool. Psychopath only costs 1. That's very convenient. I just want to sleep. Ooh, room service has been kind to me. Where's my bib? Yuck. Okay. No. Actually... Yeah, let's try Fire Orb. Let's see if that does any extraordinary damage to him. I like how it gradually... Oh yeah, that wasn't a big deal. Only 57. Stick for a body. Head full of straw. Oh shucks. Here it comes. Alright, one of us is about to get turned into a scarecrow. Scarecrow funk. Okay. I don't know, it doesn't seem like there's any significant disadvantage to this so far. Can he not use items? Like, we'll figure out what that means. Can't stand it. The hunger. The hunger. Okay. Alright, let's get our friend back. One more of those should do it. And also, I'd love to know if this monster is based on something from... Oh, he can't use items. Oh, he can only use special attacks? That was scary. If you defeat me, you still won't beat me. Beware the flood. Oh. Experience points 15, coins 40. Must have been lying when he said flood, water would come gushing out of here. He didn't say water would come gushing out of there, he just said beware the flood. Hey Mario, do you hear something or is it just me? Water! Here it comes. Mario, quick hit the button before he washed away. Mallow. I remember, for the first time in more than 20 years, I just remembered this minigame sequence. I remember this music! Man, how could I have not have thought of this music in over 20 years? This is the Midas River course. Want to crash course on it? Yes. You start off first at the falls. Use the control pad to move left or right and score points. And score coins. Press B to make a little headway against the flow. Along the way there are a few traps. As to what will happen, we'll just keep that a surprise. Now off you go. Yeah, we got the frog coin. I forgot what those are for, but I know they're good. No, I missed the frog coin to like... Man, I had a 50-50 shot and I chose the one with like no coins. How was I supposed to know? I'm scared, like I don't know. Watch me, watch, okay. I'm glad I didn't, I got the path with one coin at least. Now for the barrel jumping event. Need some pointers? Sure, why not? Time your jumps and grab coins along the way. Jump on the next barrel before they collide. Miss it and you'll change course. Looks like you're ready. I'll send you an... Okay. Almost forgot to tell you. Leap over the fish that pop up or else you'll lose coins. Hopefully they're only... Hopefully only the coins that, we earned in this minigame. Okay, we lost out on that one. No, okay. And each time is like a 50% chances if we got it. Yeah, you're gonna have to... Only if you play this entire game multiple times, do you have a reasonable chance of figuring out which way is gonna give you the most coins. This feels like if Mario Party started on the Super Nintendo, this feels like a moment from that game. Like that imaginary game where Mario Party first started on Super Nintendo. And given the composer of the music, that's a pretty interesting comment to make. Wasn't that fun? You got 49 coins. Trade the coins you got from the Midas... Oh! These coins don't count as to my normal coin count. I could trade them in for frog coins. Okay. As a first-time bonus, I'll give you 1 frog coin for 60 of your coins. If you don't know, frog coins are the green ones, and tadpole ponds got more info on them. You got 49 coins, but that's not enough to cash in, so I'll hold them for you, okay? Come back. Oh, you can do it again. Here's the thing I picked up. You can keep it for good luck. Received a knock-knock shell. Now, that is literally supposed to be a Koopa shell, and somehow they... Noko in Japan ended up becoming like, instead of translating that to Koopa Shell, they just translate it as Knock Knock Shell. I'll do it one more time. For 30, yeah, this is fun. Yeah, Azraus is right, this is cute. Now, I wonder if this is randomized. Okay, I didn't mean to go through the instructions again. And the music really ties it together, too. Nice, okay. Oh. Can we? Yeah, we got that one. And that one. We just gotta scoot over. It's enough to get the frog coin there. If I do half as good as last time, I will definitely have enough to be eligible. Come on. Yeah, we made it on the other side. We made it to the other side to get the frog coin over there. Okay. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing okay. That was fun. Okay, barrel time. Alright. Did I go try? Not yet. Is that something good? Because the way the instructions described it made it sound like something bad was gonna happen. And plus, those look like... The faces on the springs, if that's what you're talking about, looked like the Bowser's clown cars, so I didn't want to trust them. No. That's the first time I actually even, I don't even think I saw any fish the first time Those fish don't look like Cheep Cheeps, they look like Magikarps. Oh no. No. Oh my gosh, I did so well, and I think I'm gonna end up doing worse. Simply because of getting hit by those darn fish so many times. Alright. Tried to get me. I dodged it. No! Oh my gosh. It is really cool that it speeds up and then slows back down dynamically. Hold your extra 8 coins. Alright. A couple of them are good. The others are just neutral. Alright. And I shouldn't have thought that, considering the spring right there also has the sort of clown face on it. Alright. Tadpole Pond. Who is texting me? Alright. Come on. Where's that hit? I'm waiting for a melody to drop, and it's not dropping yet. I'm very anxious. Oh my gosh, the bay is actually called Melody Bay. It's actually called Melody Bay. I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for the melody drop. Where is it? And then I go, okay, I'm guessing Melody Bay is where the melody's going to drop. Play notes by jumping on the tadpoles. Let's hear your melody. Oh, we have to make the melody ourselves. They won't play with strangers, so go meet Frog... Okay, Frogfucius first. Alright. Yeah, this is clear. This beat is very clearly building to something. Hi, can I help you? Mallow, it's you. We've heard all about your adventures with Super Mario. You guys beat up Bellome, right? You know about that? See, Mario, the waterways of this world bring news to us. That's why Grandpa knows all the news that's fit to hear. Hey, Jacob AB. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Super Mario RPG for at least close to a half hour longer, and see what happens from there. That's why Grandpa knows all the news that's fit to hear. Are you really the Super Mario? Yeah, and earlier we're actually reading the Nintendo Power that had some preview coverage and some early walkthrough stuff for this game, along with N64 preview coverage. Are you really the Super Mario? Hey everybody, you'll never guess who is here. Oh, there are a bunch of them. He's the real thing, but he doesn't look like anything like I thought he would. They do say he could jump even better than a Froggy. I wonder if it's only a rumor. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was queuing us to jump. Well, Grasshopper, what's new? Grandpa, Mario's been helping me. I know, child. That rainstorm we just had, that was you, wasn't it? Yeah, they are. They really are. Especially for such simplistically designed characters. Ouch. Watch it up there. You're supposed to make me look like I'm floating here, okay? Yeah, he's totally floating. Welcome. So you are Mario, yes? I am Frogfucius. You have come to seek wisdom from me, have you not? I've been waiting for you. Yes, wise old people can often give good advice. But how rude of me. Let's get more comfortable. Walk along and we'll talk. Clear, full reverse. Yeah, he's totally floating. I totally believe this. Tadpoles, don't just float there. Make yourselves useful. Form a bridge for Mario. Yeah, it really, now that I know who the composer of this music is, it really does sound like so much like 16-bit. Yeah, it sounds so much like 16-bit Mario Party music. Even more so, like 16-bit Mario Party 1 and 2 music. Because you kind of heard, it's not, Game Boy Advance is actually 32-bit and not 16-bit. In fact, it's probably the last console I can remember being marketed explicitly, having its power judged in terms of bits by Nintendo, or by any manufacturer really. But yes, come into my sanctuary and partake of my wisdom, children. Let's see, that Smithy character that appeared at Bowser's Keep, he's quite formidable, yes? In Mario, you wish to rescue the princess quickly, do you not? But oh, if only you knew the truth. Toadstool is no longer there. Patience, young one. Let me explain. Here is what happened. You're rescuing Toadstool from Bowser's Keep. After defeating him, and just when you were about to free the princess, you heard a loud crash and saw a huge sword split the sky. Whoosh! Out of the blue! A shock sent the three of you flying, and Bill Preston saying, wonder how often music like this gets stuck in the composer's head, or if they hum it throughout their day, or if they just made so many tracks they've forgotten about it. I'm sure it varies depending on personality. I'm sure some of the types that'll be whistling stuff all day, you know, or thinking up new stuff while they're driving or in the shower, and others are real punch clock about it. As soon as they punch out, they're just thinking about the rest of their day, thinking about maybe music they want to do on their own spare time or whatever, or their own other hobbies outside work. The shock sent the three of you flying. Bowser and Toadstool are still lost somewhere out there. Now. You're worried about the princess, but first you need to take care of Smithy. His underlings are wreaking havoc in our world. Mac, whom you defeated at Mushroom Kingdom, was one of them. More will be coming. Grandpa, I almost forgot to tell you something. We found a star in the castle at Mushroom Kingdom. Do you know why it was there? A star, eh? Most interesting. This may sound illogical, but I believe shooting stars can grant wishes. And more than ever, I believe they will play a vital role in the fight against Smithy. Was that too much to absorb? Would you like a recap? No! It's quite a situation we have on our hands, isn't it? Wow, everything sounds so dire and serious. I guess Mac was only the first of many, Mario. Some of them will make Bowser seem nice. Mallow, you speak as though these things do not concern you. Hold on. Alright. I'm going to ignore that, and hopefully I can continue the stream. Let's see. Yeah, alright. We'll play for at least another 19 minutes. Mallow, you speak as though these things do not concern you. You will accompany Mario on this adventure, too. Grandpa, what are you talking about? I'm only a simple tadpole. This adventure isn't for me. Oh my gosh. Mallow, my boy, I've kept this from you until now. But you're not a tadpole. Look at all the, even the Lakitu that was carrying Frogfucius around is like, oh my gosh. Look at all the other look at the actual tadpoles in the water, and look at Mallow. The idea that this kid, the other tadpoles do not even have legs. Like, this is so funny that he genuinely believed that he was a tadpole all this time. Jacob AB is saying, speaking of music getting stuck in his head, I think we could agree that Nintendo has some of the catchiest theme music of all time. Oh, that is absolutely undisputed. I was sitting here one rainy day enjoying a snack of crickets when I happened to see a basket floating down from the falls. I peeked inside and saw a little baby staring right back at me, and the name Mallow was written on his belt. I felt sorry for the little bundle of puff and took him in to raise as my own grandchild. He had powerful magic, and I knew he was more than a piece of fluff. I thought, surely this child must be from some far-off land. Grandpa, you mean I'm not a tadpole? Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Mallow, now is not the time to cry. You just had a rather dramatic revelation made to him. Go with Mario on his adventure and find your real family. Your real mother and father are out there somewhere. Well, apparently, I guess there's got to... Oh, and probably why the U.S. government put the Super Mario Brothers theme, the Mario Brothers theme in their official archive. Oh, absolutely. It is one of the most... It is even though it's like arguably 80% ripped off from a pre-existing piece, the Super Mario Brothers theme is like... What a fantastic piece of composition for the action it was meant to accompany. Psst, Mario. The boy's magic is sure to come in handy on your adventure. You'll take him along, yes? Grandpa, I won't cry anymore. I'll go on this adventure with Mario and find my real family. Then it is settled. You must embark on your adventure immediately. First, go to Rose Town, where they need your help. Okay, we can't interact with this. Me. Okay. I'll use my phone to take this picture. Because I'm gonna need to refer to this, obviously. Hello. Please zoom in. It's not letting me zoom in. Okay. Sola mi. Re do, re do, re. Sola mi, re do, re do, re. We'll go save first. No, actually. No, I guess... Which way do we have to... I want to save. There's a save point somewhere around here. Okay, let's see what's... Welcome to the Frog Coin Emporium. Our first timer, aren't you? Listen up. The green coins you find periodically are frog coins. Oh, don't worry. It's yeah. That would be hilarious. Imagine if you could take your camera phone and like take a picture of your webcam and take a picture of someone else Like, that would be kind of like portable hole, like Acme portable hole kind of wackiness. Accumulate them as many as you can and buy items at Tadpole Pond. Sleepy Bomb puts enemies asleep. Bracer raises allies' defense in battle. Energizer raises power during battle. Crystallize raises defensive power blast. Raises parties attack. So this is coins for a special shop. Welcome to the Juice Bar. Are you a card member? Even Todovsky has a membership here. Sorry, you're limited to this many. You don't have a current membership card. What's the frog you drink? Party recovers 30 HP. Yeah. Oh, wait. These already recover 30 HP. Doggone. Okay. Wait. Alright, I see. I'm sorry, my head isn't like. My head, I just realized, my head is still in like Paper Mario territory, where, whoa, it heals 30 HP. That's like a ridiculously OP item. Wait, the frog you drink says partly recovers. Partly recovers 30 HP. So it just recovers a random amount between 0 and 30? Is that what it's saying? Yeah, I gotta read the entire thing and not just... So wait a second, let me go to the map and check something out. Oh, Midas River is its own map location. Okay, for some reason I don't remember going back on the world map between Midas River and here. Oh, what do you have to say? I've got this dream of becoming a composer. I want to be as famous as Todovsky. I gotta go... Oh! Wait, hold on. What is... Solami, Rado, Ray. Todovsky's fond of it too. Okay. Why am I not... What is with... There's no way. Party recovers 30 HP. Okay. I mean, these glasses make things go from, like, 1080p to, like, 10K, pretty much. It's not like I need them to function on a daily basis. It just makes everything a lot better. But, yeah, that's kind of... No, like, once I get used to wearing them, everything looks crappy when I don't have them on. But, like, if I don't wear them for a long time, everything looks fine. And then, only once I put them on, I don't notice anything. I take them off, then everything looks bad. It's so funny, but, and they do have the whole, light filter thing. That's just the main reason I wear them when I'm using monitors and stuff. Okay. Okay. Okay, I know I'm not gonna get it. I know I'm not going to... I know this didn't work. Is that something you composed? It's not what I'm looking for. That won't do it all. Oh, there's a save point here. That's nice. That is quite what I was looking for. Okay. Okay. Do, re, mi. Okay, now I have to remember the rest of this, which is... Okay. Sol, la, mi, re, do, re. Okay, so... Do, re... No. Okay. Okay, this should be it. Is that something you composed? It's not what I'm... Alright, I'll mess with this later. I'll mess with this later. That was the... This... I did the inverse. Okay. Hold on. So, well, let me... Okay. Okay. Do, re, mi, fa, so. Okay. Wait, why am I having trouble jumping? So it should be... What? 5. Do, re, mi, fa, so, la. Okay. Do, re, mi. Okay. So, la, mi. Re, do, re, do, re. Okay. Do, re. Wait, no. I think I messed up. Okay, so I just thought... Yeah, You know, I didn't realize... I don't... Yeah, I get... Yeah. Do, a deer, a female deer. Yeah. I watched that... I haven't watched that movie in decades. And the only time I ever watched it, we had it on my family had that movie on CED disc. If any are any of you in chat familiar with CED video discs? Because that's how I watched Star Wars growing up. That's how I watched Indiana Jones. Okay. Okay, so do, re, mi, fa, so. Okay. Do, re, mi, fa, so, la. Do, re, okay, so this one is do, re, mi. Okay. Do, re, mi. Okay, so do, re, mi. No, it's so, la. No, so. So, it's so, la, mi. Re, do, re, do, re. Okay. So. Okay. Do, re, mi, fa, so. Okay. I have to... Re. Okay. Okay, so it's the second one. Re. Do. Okay. So there's the rest just alternating. Do. Re. Do. Oh, I'm glad... Oh my goodness. Please just jump. So many of those button inputs do not go through. Okay, this should be it. Oh, is that something you composed? That sort of resembles the melody I'm thinking of. Yeah. Wait, that's what I get? What do I get? Did I not get it right? And the proposed to Vasi and tried to come in this. Let's start by reading notes. See the 5 lines between the second and third. Oh. Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, CED is not, it's not Laserdisc. It is not something it's not an optical disc. It is a video disc that is read off of a stylus from grooves like a record, okay? And this disc was very delicate, and it was a disc that was like the size of a record. It's completely different technology from Laserdisc. So it's, imagine, if you remember PSP discs, the UMDs, if you think of a UMD disc and the way that it was, if you think of a UMD, how it was a disc inside a cartridge, and in fact at one point they were talking about making Blu-rays work like that, and they ended up not going through with that. But it's like a disc inside a caddy, except instead of just inserting the whole caddy like a cartridge, you put the caddy in. Then you pull the little lever. Then you pulled the caddy out. The caddy was now empty. And now the disc is completely contained inside the machine. And it's a loud whirring thing. And, you know, it runs your movie. Widescreen in some cases even. And halfway through, you had to put the caddy back in, pull the lever, pull the disc out, flip the entire thing, and slide it back in, and pull the lever again, and pull it out to flip the disc over halfway through. Movies I want on... I had my grandmother... I mean, because I grew up with my... Yeah, throughout early childhood, I actually lived with my mother, my father, and my mother, my father, and my grandmother in Far Rockaway, Queens, and we had a VCR. We had a VCR with videotapes, and we also had a CED player. And my grandmother had an extensive CED collection. Unfortunately, that collection was lost in Hurricane Sandy. And on one hand, I'm sorry that I don't have a CED player anymore. I mean, it doesn't work, but frankly, it just probably needed a new stylus, to be completely real. But, yeah, let's, play... I want to play the Midas River minigame again. Just one more time. Just one more time. You try your luck again. Only 30 coins. Okay. Yeah, let's give it a shot. You have plenty of coins. Yeah, so I'm sorry that I don't have that collection, but and the way I've been moving from place to place in the years since then, a collection of CEDs like that, it's not necessarily easy to sell, and what am I going to do with them? They would have just sat around unwatched for years and years since Hurricane Sandy. So luckily, I mean, it's not lucky, it's a tragedy the way, I mean, I was fortunate in Hurricane Sandy. I only lost things. I didn't lose any people. But I lost things I otherwise would have had to carry around and worry about losing for the rest of my life, so I'm glad I'm rid of it. The only movies on CED that I would really care about owning would be Watership Down, which was released on CED, and a couple of the 1980s, like I think at least Bon Voyage, no, I think Race for Your Life Charlie Brown was released on CED, possibly also Bon Voyage Charlie Brown. Alright. So I think that'll about do it for this stream. I'd like to thank you all very much for showing up. The next stream is going to be Wednesday, May 24th at 7:30 p.m. and it's going to be a writing stream. And I just realized that's only 10 minutes from now. So I am going to have to go ahead and get ready for, let's see, where is Hello, everybody. Yeah, I kind of, yeah, I kind of didn't time my countdown timer exactly right. I normally like to be on about exactly on the hour, which will be about 20 seconds after the hour for most people watching. Hello, everybody. I'm Super Train Station H. I'm an autistic writer and gamer, and today we're going to be playing more Super Mario RPG: Legend of the Seven Stars. Hey there, Azurest in chat. For an update on that poem I've been working on for the past, I don't know, like Wednesday I did my midweek stream. I did about 2 hours of Mario, or like an hour and a half or whatever, Mario RPG. And I wanted to do a surprise writing stream segment for a poem I had an idea for earlier that day. And then I worked on the poem again on stream on Thursday and yesterday on Friday. And after I finished the stream yesterday on Friday, I went through and moved the document from my computer to my portable word processor, and I've been just reading it over, sprucing it up. So I'm going to do a segment. I'm going to record off stream. I'm going to record it, without actually broadcasting, and just share the final version of the poem, which I'm very close to finishing up. But now I'm going to be getting into more Super Mario RPG: Legend of the Seven Stars. I've got it booted up here on my Super Nintendo Classic Edition that I have the gamepad for here. This is the first Super Nintendo game I've actually featured on stream, but what I like to do, if you're not familiar with my stream, in addition, rather than just play the games, we'll get to the menu screen. Yeah, that's a good spot to get on. Now, we're about to go to... We just found out the shocking truth that Mallow, who looked like some kind of marshmallow cloud man, but insisted that he was a tadpole, was actually not a tadpole. And he's off with Mario to find the true origins of his family and his special abilities. But first, we're gonna check out. Oh my, where is it? Okay, I was about to say I didn't see it for a second. I was scared. I was like, I know I set this up properly. No, that's the last thing I wanted to happen. Okay, I have to set this up. I'm gonna drag this over just a bit. There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna check out this magazine. This is the third magazine we've looked at doing preview and review coverage of Super Mario RPG. Now, it's kind of funny. I always would have thought... Oh, goodness. Okay. And then... Alright. I always would have expected my first ever Super Nintendo game to be Super Mario World. But it turns out... Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. I can move back to my window with the magazine to the side. Yeah, I would have expected it to be Super Mario World for Super Nintendo, the game that was packed with the console and was, the big launch killer app. But no, I'm actually playing one of the later games to release in the library for Super Nintendo, and among those later end Super Mario games that was really pushing the limits of what the system was capable of, making it not look outdated really at all compared to some of the other things that were out at the time being called next gen, such as the Sega CD. And the Sega 32X, and the 3DO, and to an extent. Hey there, Kalaka Boy, happy Saturday. Yeah, it came... I'm gonna finish up I did some more work on that poem that I've been streaming, my creation of. I already edited together the first 3 parts into a single video, those first 3 writing streams of that, working on that poem. I'm gonna do a conclusion off stream, and edit it in at the end where I show the final poem, which I'm just about there for. I've got Earthworm Jim 2, Codes, Secrets, and All the Dirt. Shadows of the Empire. 6-page N64 preview exclusive. So we're at this point where Super Nintendo is really dovetailing with the Genesis. And I'm checking out this magazine over here. Of ad-free environment. I love the power charts and Take-Two reviews, and I also love the fact that Nintendo Power is a clean magazine without any advertisements. Thanks for such a great magazine. Classy classified information. The changes you made in the 96 Nintendo Power are great. I like how you made it look so computerized for the classified information, and the arena looks cool. Clackaboy, you specifically remember this? Yeah, I was not... In this period, well, first off, the only Nintendo system I had was Game Boy. And then aside from that, like in 94, 95, my brother and I were more into video game magazines. Yeah, but at this point I wasn't even into gaming magazines in general, let alone I wouldn't have been into this for, So let's check this out. This is kind of interesting to what I was, relative to what I was saying here. Of all the so-called greatest video games companies, systems, and magazines on Earth are trying hard to make you look like a slow, lazy company. I know that it's an overdriven, hyped out of this world smokescreen. For example, Sega's Vectorman has computer modeled graphics that are only possible on Genesis because they're simply down to poorly colored animation. Wow, jeez. And Donkey Kong Country did computer modeled graphics first and better. Whew. Yeah, and meanwhile Sega, I mean, it's kind of funny because Mario, I mean, it's Super Nintendo, I mentioned this before, has, you know, Mario RPG and like Stunt Race FX and Donkey Kong Country. Meanwhile, Sega is coming out with like Virtua Racer and Vectorman and Sonic 3D Blast, all to show off the absolute limits of what those 16-bit systems are doing. Hey there, Bill Preston in chat, and Bill Preston saying that their parents got their brother a subscription to Nintendo Power starting with issue 1. Not sure what happened to all the magazines though. Yeah, I mean, even as someone who appreciates the history in these gaming magazines, when I moved from my childhood home, I had to accept that I can't carry all this stuff with me everywhere I go for the rest of my life. I haven't opened these for years. I've got to give away a lot of these. Now, I did keep a lot of important ones, like August or September 2001. I mean, not because of 9/11. The September 2001 would have come out in August. So that issue of EGM covered the reveal of Mario Sunshine, the reveal of what became Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, and the first real footage, gameplay footage of Metroid Prime. So we have preview. So all the Super Nintendo coverage is coming up right along with these. Yeah, this will be, if I ever play Shadows of the Empire someday, which I don't know if it'll happen, but I rented that back in the day. But you have all this Nintendo 64 preview coverage coming right alongside with, you know, all the Super Nintendo and Game Boy stuff. And I surely don't remember this game. And Clackaboy is saying that they still remember getting the very first issue with Clay Mario on the cover for Mario RPG. That was such a big deal. And I mean, for Super Mario Brothers 2, and it's amazing that they sent that first one out for free, which is ingenious. And what I think is really interesting is that after all those years, for the final Nintendo Power, which was covering the launch of the Wii U, which was actually, I guess, a pretty opportune moment to call it quits, that they got a clay model and did a clay model cover for New Super Mario Bros. U in the exact style of that first one. And and Bill Preston saying someone he watches on had her envelope art covered in an issue of Nintendo Power. That's awesome. And here's the Killer Instinct, another CG sort of styled game. That was a fighting game. That's something I cared about at the time. But now this is my first time really even looking at all these characters. Look at Kim Woo, Jago. Okay, that's so totally supposed to be like, okay, this is our version of Sub-Zero and Scorpion and Galagus. I don't know, his hands and feet look kind of like Goro. Orchid. Spinal. Oh my gosh. How 90s can you get a skeleton pirate in a fighting game named Spinal? And Full Gore. Oh, excuse me. You can get more 90s than that with a character called Full Gore. Alright. Oh, and we go straight from that to the cute and colorful Smurfs. Talk about tonal whiplash. Kirby's Block Ball. This is a game I never played until the Nintendo 3DS's Virtual Console service. I have this. I want to get the original version of the game, though. I do want to get the actual physical cartridge, because that way I could actually use my Analog Pocket to stream the game cartridge. So we have just strategy stuff for here. Earthworm Jim 2. I remember what a big deal Earthworm Jim was, and I remember there was even a cartoon. It was when my local WPIX, you know, became the WB. I remember Earthworm Jim was one of the earliest cartoons for it, and I liked that cartoon specifically because of Peter Puppy, who was like this cute little puppy, and he had like werewolf alter ego, and he would like transform and beat up a bunch of guys for Jim, if I remember correctly. But I never actually played the games. Yeah, and Clackaboy is saying, so I've streamed for 4 days in a row this week. I think this is a first for me. Yeah, I do think this is a first for me. I don't think I've ever streamed for 4 days in a row. And it's funny because the specific manner in which I guess something about the writing streams, I don't know, it doesn't quite feel as taxing on me. Not that I don't enjoy doing this here. So Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. Let's zoom in a bit. This is probably going to be a lot more stuff we've already seen and stuff we've already experienced in the game, but you've never seen a game like Super Mario RPG. Led by Mario creator Shigeru Miyamoto, talented teams at Nintendo Company Limited and Squaresoft spent more than a year developing the most stunning graphics of any RPG yet. The result? Fully rendered 3/4 views that are guaranteed to take your breath away. The story begins with a giant sword named Smithy plunging from the skies into Bowser's Keep. The sword vows it won't rest until it rules the world. Fans wondering if the gameplay matches the stunning graphics can be assured Super Mario RPG delivers the goods big time. Mr. Miyamoto has put his magical stamp on this one-of-a-kind title. Mario's quest to thwart the supernatural invaders will take him through bucolic towns, down an underground river, and onto a sunken ship. He'll ride a barrel through raging rapids. Oh, we did that last stream. Play a tune by hopping on magical tadpoles. We did that last stream. He'll develop a bevy of new attacks to go with his famous jumping ability. He'll even team up with new companions, including Bowser himself. Ooh, spoilers. I mean, I've known this, like, since '96. Like, even not following Super Nintendo coverage, I knew that Bowser was a playable character in this game. Now, I applaud the use of the word bucolic here. Actually, no, what I want to do, I just realized, no, actually, if I zoom out to here, yeah, okay, alright, I gotta keep an eye and make sure that I was reading stuff that was off screen. But yeah, the use of the word bucolic, it's a good vocabulary word for little kids. Okay, so this is a double page spread. So get ready for 32 megs of certified star power as Mario embarks on an epic journey to save the world. Okay. Princess Toadstool was enjoying the sunshine in Mario's garden one day when Bowser swooped down and Princess napped her. Brave Mario immediately sets off for Bowser's Keep after defeating the terror... Oh my goodness, what is going on with my mouse? My mouse keeps jumping off the desk. I think it's had a little too much caffeine. Mario finds the trussed-up princess dangling from the ceiling while Bowser gloats from his perch atop a nearby chandelier. Before Mario can rescue the princess, though, a giant sword encircled by 7 stars plunges through Bowser's Keep. Yeah, Azarus is saying it's a poltergeist. I think it might specifically be named Sir Isaac Newton, or at least someone. Okay, Mario quickly informs Toad that the princess won't show up soon. Then dashes back to Bowser's Keep. This time the front gate is blocked. Hearing a booming voice, Mario looks way up and is shocked to see a hideous face on the giant sword speaking to him. It's Smithy announcing his plans to conquer the world. Yeah, Clagboy saying, I guess my mouse wants to become a real mouse and crawl on the floor. You know, I remember once, this is years and years ago in my childhood home, there was a mouse running around, which wasn't a common problem we really had. But one of my other family members, they pulled a prank on the family member that set the mouse trap by he had an old computer mouse, and they put the computer mouse in the mouse trap, and so they woke up the next morning, the person who set the trap had found that in there. So Mushroom Way, hurting the Hammer Brothers. So this is Epic Review, it's calling it. So here we're actually, well, maybe it's called Gravity. Well, you know, I tried to be a little more clever, because no, I mean, Arjrest, I think you went for the stronger version of the joke. I tried to go for like a higher level version of it, and it didn't really hit that well, I gotta be honest. Because, like, oh, like, you know, Newton's laws, you know, Newton, you know, famously supposedly saw an apple falling and inspired his gravitational theory concept. Mac the Big Knife. Wait, here, the boss is, they actually call the boss Mac the Big Knife. But you can see in the artwork, it's a guy on a pogo stick knife which itself has eyes. Okay, and here are the sewers we went through last stream. Look out below 'em. This big-tongued, four-eyed demon packs 500 HP and some mighty spooky spells. His underlings are wreaking havoc in our world. The epic continues. And so, yeah, so what they would like to do, they did this with Pokemon to great effect. They would break up strategy guides they would break up a strategy guide for a big game like this and a high ticket game, and sort of dole out the sections of strategy in each month to keep the players who weren't subscribed getting their parents or using their own money to buy it, you know, month after month to get a few more tips. Now there was actually, now this is Tactics Ogre. Oh yeah, the Bill Preston, you are mentioning it. They had a little mini magazine for the first Pokemon games. It was called Pokemon Powers, like a magazine within a magazine. And oh boy, when we get to covering Pokemon, it will happen someday. It will happen hopefully this year under very special circumstances, which will redefine the nature of what I do as a online content creator and as a live you know, online entertainer. But one thing they did is they made a comic by actually taking screenshots from early episodes of the Pokemon anime and just editing in speech balloons. So we have Diddy Kong's Quest, Mario Kart, Tellero Boxer. Oh, Stunt Race FX, we'll be playing that someday. Here's Disney's Pocahontas. How they came about the decision to make a cartoon out of this woman's life, I will never understand, but... And here's Link to the Past. So this is years... This is years after Link to the Past releasing, and they're going back and doing more coverage of it. As I think they might have re-released it, or something like that, Link's Awakening. You're getting towards the end here. They're mentioning X-Band here a little bit here. Oh, Doom. Link to the Past. Here they're just sort of Nintendo brings back one of the best adventure games ever for the Super NES, and they, when they re-released a game as part of their big seller line or whatever, however they would frame it back then or market it, they would actually re-review it and recover it in Nintendo Power. So Pack Watch, Ken Griffey game, Kirby Super Deluxe. I forgot, was that the final name they used in the US? Oh, Tetris Attack. Now here's something. Last month we introduced you to Tetris Attack, a new puzzle game from Nintendo. Coming to the Super NES for Nintendo. Last month we have the first screenshots of the revamped game with backgrounds from Yoshi's Island, with characters from Yoshi's Island appearing in the backgrounds. And yeah, I know what little I've seen of the Link to the Past comic had really brilliant and gritty looking fantasy art in it. And it looks like they introduced a lot of new characters and everything too. This may well be the best puzzle game since Dr. Mario. And Olympic Summer Games. Oh, we're about through with this magazine. And it just occurred to me, why don't I, let's see, hold on. Why don't if I was smart, I would have done this. No, I don't, I think what I did was, yeah. Here we go. So this is the Mario RPG. Let me look at my broadcast software and make sure it actually loaded correctly. Oh no, I did not want that to happen. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to adjust this a little bit. No. There we go. Yeah, so here's the official player's guide. If you didn't want to wait month after month to be doled out information. I haven't... But I will just get a... It has the story summary, kind of. From the nature of this guide, this is definitely a full-featured book. I kind of doubt that it would have been included with a subscription. I think this is something in future issues that we'll look at. We're going to see ads, things advertising this. Todovsky. Oh, look, we've got the, that's cool, they have the music there. So here's Rose Way. Yeah, I don't want to go too far ahead and spoil stuff we're already playing. We'll take a look at that if we want some strategy tips for the actual bosses. But now, for the bosses and whatnot. But let's actually get into the game. Now let me get reacquainted. Now I do know, I feel not bad, but I am aware, I'm conscious of the fact that last time I did say it was going to be a Mario RPG stream, I played about 90 minutes of Mario RPG, when you could have really expected up to probably 2 to 4 hours, because I switched to a writing stream about an hour and a half in. So let's actually get into the game itself. And you know, I thought my whole inventory was just going to be this, but I have a whole second page as well, which is great. Party recovers 30 HP. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to go and buy a few more of those. Man, but talk about tonal whiplash with the music over here. Let's sell a few. Wait, what? How much? Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3. We're gonna buy 3 and buy more of those froggy drinks. And I do, and you know what? I just considered it is absolutely brilliant that the items actually sort themselves automatically. Like, a lot of RPGs don't do that even to this day. Now, to be fair, I have not played many modern the most recent home. Yeah, I think literally, as a matter of literal fact, the most recent RPG I've played that was released on a home console, the most recent, like, traditional RPG. I'm not counting Pokemon. Just traditional JRPG would have been Final Fantasy X. So I do admit I'm not really kept up on what RPGs are like on home consoles these days. Oh, yeah. The Mario RPGs, from what I remember, because I played Mario and Luigi as well as Paper Mario, they have a tradition of keeping the items fairly simple. Like, and even this game, the most hardcore JRPG of all of the Mario RPG games. And the reason I say that, if those who are not familiar, Mario RPG is effectively, like, this one game, Super Mario RPG, kind of started a subgenre of games within the larger Mario franchise, where there exists there exists this game, then the Paper Mario games, which started as traditional RPGs and then became something kind of very different with RPG elements. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I was actually locked onto the platform. That's convenient. Alright, I thought this was a thing more like a... Oh. We'll go this way first. How about that? Wow, Shy Guys. What do they call these guys? Okay, okay, so this one's actually just called Shy Guy, but the ones on the pogo sticks were called Shy Sters. You know, it's kind of funny. Even in Paper Mario, Shy Guys also use slingshots a lot of the time, I believe. Star Slap. All right. And another battle. So, trying to get the time. Oh, I didn't nail that one. And yeah, it's, I don't know. Am I strategically speaking, am I somewhat misusing Mallow by even using him for physical attacks like this? Yeah. Okay, I guess I can only jump onto it from this one? Oh yeah, because this one's going lower. Gotta wait till they line up good, I guess. Oh wait, you know what? I might have to I might have to... Yeah, okay, I realized what happened. I got them out of sync. Yeah, I got them out of sync by jumping in front of them. There's something I can do with Tadpole Pond to help that? Okay. Does it have to do with doing those music minigames? That music, like, minigame thing with Todovsky? It does not. Alright. I'll go over there and check it out. Once I get this treasure. Oh, I keep messing up and making the platforms go out of sync. Special items should be a reminder. Oh! I forgot. Oh, cricket. Oh, doggone. You know, even as I was talking to him, I was thinking, wow, what happened to the cricket pie? And I thought they were just going to bring it up automatically. That's so interesting that it's kind of weird that they don't. Oh my goodness. Nah, they look too out of sync. I'm gonna have to do it from scratch. Alright, cool. Nice. Oh. I missed my, my ride there. And, oh. Wow, look at this big spider. This thing looks like it should be a doggone mini-boss. Arachne. Direct, but clever. Oh, wow. One damage. Okay. Oh, and he's poisoned. Okay, so how about... Oh, how do I keep messing up? No, I need... Okay, item. No, item. So, honey syrup. Pure water. Able juice. Now, why do I keep messing up the action commands nowadays? Okay. Ooh! I didn't expect that to destroy both of them. You can't jump on or off when the block is blue. Try jumping when the block turns yellow. Okay. Yeah, I have to keep pressing the jump button to get back here, but... Oh! Sniff, oots. It will be quiet around here with Mallow gone. Maybe a snack will cheer me up. That's right, I had forgotten all about it. So have I, Frogfucius. That's right, I had forgotten all about it. I'll give you something for the cricket pie you brought back. Ah, I know, you shall have the staff I used when I was Mallow's age. The froggy stick will come in handy. Do not forget to equip it. Alright. Okay, there we go. I thought it was weird that I was still getting, like, the bummer, like, sad music in this area. And so something did seem off to me. Okay, so let's... Stack goes from 33 to 53. Holy mess. Alright, nothing else gets enhanced, but... No. Alright, let's save now that we got that taken care of. And... Well... So now we could actually... Let's see what this new staff does. Thank you, Bill Preston, for cluing me in on that. Because some... what are you doing here? What do you have to say? My favorite song? It's Frogfucius' Sweet 18. Okay, we already did that. No. So if we go here, huh? Welcome to the Frog Coin Emporium. Yeah, I still... Yeah, I'll come back and get a few more frog coins before we go back and try and, So, Rose Way. Alright, so that whole path... I'm glad I decided to take that side path first, because that was a way to a item, a frog coin we otherwise would have missed. Alright, this is fun. But I'm ready to... Oh, cool. I wasn't sure whether or not I could actually encounter these here. This background doesn't really look quite represent where we're at, but it'll work good enough. Wowee! Just... Yeah, I didn't realize there was going to be a shillelagh. Oh wow, you get to fight this guy now. Okay. Why do I keep bombing the action command for Mario's hammer? Alright. Took him out, and now let's get rid of this little... We lost 4 HP for that. There needs to be a little sound effect when the poison damage is dealt. That's the first really serious problem I noticed. Like, there's no damage whenever the no sound effect when the damage for the poison is deducted. I need to make it feel a little more urgent. Who are you? Oh, it's just an enemy. They're so distinctive. Alright, this butthole. No, I missed. Is he actually able to steal from me? Miss. Miss, wow. Why am I missing all these action commands? Yeah, I'm really... Yeah, this is the most time I've ever missed the hammer command. Now I'm really interested to see if... I know there's no latency added. Whatever latency is here is the latency it's always had. And frankly, the way I play games, at the level I play games at, I've never noticed any latency when playing video games on an HD monitor. I mean, it probably helps a lot that I'm only playing games that actually were specifically made... I'm only playing devices that were specifically made to go through an HD. It's not like I'm running it through like a FrameMeister or just plugging an HDMI system. I'm not plugging a Wii into this with its standard def cables or anything crazy like that, so maybe those things make it more prone to the lag that I hear people talk about. There we go. Now I'm starting to get the... Look at those bonus hits in. Okay. Okay, I think he just keeps regenerating those. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting there's no actual tactical advantage. And yeah, night and day difference for Mallow. It's kind of crazy that they made that something that's... Oh my goodness, that's not the way. So if I go... I want to go back and finish exploring that direction first, but... Wait. Is this something new? Oh yeah, I came in here. I came around. So that was a new area, because I was thinking, like, I didn't realize there were coins in that area before, so some of these areas look very similar. Clackaboy saying that they love how cheerful the music is, even the battle music, yeah. Now, Mario, this game, and then Mario, Paper Mario nails it, and the first Mario & Luigi game nails it. Clackaboy, have you happened to have played any of the Mario & Luigi games? Because honestly, if it wasn't for... I specifically want to get through this game because someone I like to watch on Twitch is going to possibly be playing through this game within the next month or two. And I wanted to be able to play this game, watch it their stream without having to worry about spoilers. So that's the actual motivation for me playing this game at this particular time. But I otherwise probably would have played Mario & Luigi first. Because I have it for Game Boy Advance, and it's available on Nintendo Switch as well, and so I probably would have played it first on... I'm just thinking, because I also have it on Wii U. If I played it on Wii U, I could use my Super Nintendo controller and plug it into the Wii Remote and play it that way. But this way, I don't know, if I play... I guess I'll find either the official Nintendo Switch Online Super Nintendo controller, or maybe I'll take another chance on an 8-bit DOS Super Nintendo style pad, even though that one broke on me, the first one. And it was kind of embarrassing. On behalf of the company, I mean, not me. I'm not the one who designed a controller that breaks. Wait a second. Wait, I was here. So that is the way out. So what's that? I come around. to this place, and this has... I think... Oh yeah, they made... Either this is supposed to be the same area, or they made these areas look similar to the point where it constitutes bad game design. Because there's... If it's like something like the Lost Woods in Zelda, where it's supposed to be deceptive and there's like a puzzle to figure out, here it looks like these areas either are I'm either returning repeatedly to the same area and the game isn't properly communicating that to me visually, or the areas look so similar that I can't tell them apart and I'm lost. Because look, I'm going around, that's just facing to the left. Yeah, I was shocked because I've heard good things about 8BitDo for years, and so when I got the 8BitDo controller specifically for use with my analog pocket in the dock, so okay, so this is definitely something new because I've never gone anyway. Oh, a new enemy type. A Snapdragon. Why am I missing these action commands? Pollen Nap. Uh-oh. Oh, it missed. Cool. And... I'm just gonna defend because I want to practice with Mario. No. Defend. Okay, take 1 HP. Why can't... And Clackaboy is saying they just imagine what a Zelda RPG could have looked like with this exact style. You know, I mean, I would be interested in what a Mario like a full-blooded like Mario platformer could have been like in this 3/4 view style. Okay. No. So that's 1. No. Why can't I do the action command anymore? The first and second streams I didn't have a problem, and now I can barely, like 90% of the time it's not hitting. This is so surreal to me, like, why can't I... Yeah, well, I used to know about timed hits, Digidoggy, but apparently not anymore. Yeah, I used to, not anymore. The first stream I did a week ago today, and then I did another on Wednesday, and the Wednesday one I did half my stream, you know, I did about 90 minutes of this, and then the like 3 or 4 hours actually, you know, in PNG tuber mode over on my my writing stream setup, working on my airship poem. But I don't know, and it was actually, I think today's the first time, and I had my 3-year anniversary on May 20th, and I happened to be streaming that day, but it was the first time that I've streamed 4 days consecutively, I believe. I actually look back in my logs because I have a log of every single stream I've done. And this is stream number... whatever just showed up in chat. That's not how many streams I've done, but it means things that I know what they mean. And they actually have significance, and me making them... I used to put them in my ticker down at the bottom with all my commands on them, but changing that number in the ticker every single time is, it was too time consuming, unfortunately. And yeah, 4 consecutive days in a row, but is taxing. But the writing streams, well, first off, I'm using my PNG tuber avatar. So not only do I not have to appear on camera, I also don't have to sit in a very exact position to make sure my body is properly blocked in my little setup. So it's a little more relaxing, and then I'm writing, so a lot of the times I'm just sitting there, you know, and that's part of the reason I use a PNG tuber for that, because when I'm writing, I'm always like looking at my desk like, and then when I'm really into it, I make weird faces, and then it's just a lot of me staring for hours, whereas the game makes me a lot more animated, a lot more to look at. So I don't want to go mic only for my writing streams either. Yeah, and actually, actually no, I need to open this back up. I knew I shouldn't have closed my streaming stuff window, but okay. Oh, here we go. I have a. Yeah, I'll just open it up right there. Yeah, so we were looking at the start of each stream. What we've been looking at different magazines. So far, it's all been Nintendo Power. Looking at what other stuff has been covered alongside Mario RPG, what people were saying about it at the time. And one ridiculous thing I've found is that in the initial preview of this, sort of announcing this to the world, they really tried to downplay the RPG aspect. They're like, oh, it's being called Mario RPG in Japan, but RPG has different connotations in Japan, and it's really more of a action adventure game like The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. And the battles take place in real time. Like, no, the battles do not take place in real time. The battles are most certainly 100% turn-based with action elements. Okay, I'm like, why is my... Yeah, I first played this game... Well, I knew of this game when it came out, but at the time I'd only just... My first system was Game Gear. Then my next system that I played, that I owned, was Game Boy in '95. And with Game Boy, that was my first Nintendo system. It introduced me to a whole new way to think about and relate to video games. And even at the time, I was kind of impressed by the games being so good that I really didn't mind not having color. And I did miss being able to play in the dark in the backseat of the car, though. Mallow, you fell asleep, doggone it. Okay. As I try to restore my, Man, I don't care about the low HP, I just want to... Okay. I was doing these effortlessly before. I was doing these action commands effortlessly, and now I just cannot do them. I can't think of any factors. There's not some certain medication I started taking that might have changed my reflexes. My AV setup is the same. There's no way lag could be introduced. And the way I play, I've never took note of any lag playing games before. But then again, I am only playing with devices made specifically to output an HDMI. There we go. I was getting timed hits like crazy with the Mallow's staff thing, and whatever. Not gonna be... Alright, so I want to finish this screen before I move on. And Bill was saying that him and his brother had a Game Gear. They only had 3 games for it in total. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Man, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for Game Gear. I streamed that, and I didn't get past... I got past the first boss 2 or 3 times, and I could not make the hand glider work, which is the same experience I had back in the early 90s. Sonic 2, it's kind of ridiculous, because with the first Sonic the Hedgehog by Ancient for Game Gear, they developed it for Master System, and when they made the Game Gear version, they actually changed the level designs to suit the smaller, the having less view of the game viewed on the screen at one time. But when they did Sonic the Hedgehog 2, it wasn't Ancient, it was Aspect. And they just made the game smaller and made the music slightly worse when they moved it to Game Gear. And it's kind of crazy because Aspect would have been aware that in the Japan, Sonic's home country, and in North America, this game would be mainly a Game Gear game, but they still developed it with it for Master System, primarily for the European and Central and South American markets. They're also mentioned Musty's Funhouse and a Mickey Mouse game. I remember seeing both of those games in posters. Let's see, how close can we get to... I cannot. And I do not want to heal until... If they made a Sonic... Clackaboy in chat is saying, if they made a Sonic RPG like this, would that interest me? It would. I mean, there was a Sonic Lost... Okay, there was a Sonic RPG for Nintendo DS called Sonic the Lost Brotherhood. And that game has the craziest backstory, and not in terms of like the lore of the game itself, but in terms of the behind-the-scenes stuff going on with that game, legally, just in terms of legally alone. Somehow, they got into a situation where they lost the copyright or the licensing to half of the music they originally composed, so they had to replace a bunch of the tracks at the last minute, and there's some tracks that just sounds like a horse banging on a Casio keyboard. That's the best way I can describe some of the music in that game from what little I've seen of Pete Dorr playing it. And then they had an idea to use some characters from the Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comic spin-off, but they didn't actually discuss it with the person who was working for Archie Comics, who created those characters who were unique to the Sonic comic. So basically, he ended up like leaving Archie Comics in protest and filing copyrights to a bunch of the characters he created for the Sonic comic. And some speculate. I mean, this person who did this, Ken Penders, is a bit of a character. It's certainly a character in his own right. Very controversial. Often ridiculed. Whether or not he deserves the ridicule, I would say he's the kind of person who perhaps makes himself a bit easy to make fun of, and I'm trying to be as objective as possible here. But some say that Ken Penders actually went into Archie's paperwork and destroyed certain paperwork which would have defined the creations he made as belonging to Archie or belonging to Sega. But whether or not that's true, Archie Comics somehow put themselves in a situation where Ken Penders was able to sue them for the rights to the characters he created for the comic. So they had to reboot the comic and kill off a bunch of lore that had been part of the comic since the early 90s, and it led to ultimately the downfall of the Archie Comics series, which was tragic because that series had been going since like 1993 up until like 2004 or something. And the cool thing about that is that even after the quasi-soft, quasi-hard reboot they had to do to erase a bunch of the characters Ken Penders created, it was still the fact that they were still carrying on with lore and characters who had been some of the longest running spin-off material for Sonic. It is time to... Wow. Once again. Okay, wow, can I actually... I will dare. Nah, let's... No, we could take this guy out in this turn. Well, or not. Rest in peace, Mario. Oh no, actually he survived. He lived it. Okay. Why can I not? Yeah, so Sonic Dark Brotherhood for Nintendo DS lost the rights to its own music before the game even came out, and caused the downfall of Archie Comics Sonic, and the discontinuation of characters who had been part. I mean, the characters made for Sonic Sat AM were effectively the Western world's lore and context for Sonic up until Sonic Adventure really started bringing more storyline and making more lore and characters for the actual games. Let's see. So if I use... There we go. Yeah, it's quite the story at Azure Est. There we go. Let's fight. 9, doggone. Ooh. Why can I not? I'm looking at visual cues. It's not like before I was playing silently and now I'm talking and messing up the action commands. Okay, so my visual cue for Mallow is at the height of that little jump he does. And it seems to be working consistently. I need to relearn the visual cue for Mario, I guess. Oh, you know what? I think I got it. The characters do a little jump, and it's at the height of that jump that I have to trigger it for these physical attacks. I know, I'm losing HP. And I was too busy looking at the HP bar instead of actually doing the action command. Alright, Mallow reaches level 8. Look at that. And they just get more and more strong. Okay, 36, 37, 71, 75, 32, 34. I'll go with HP. I wonder if I'm gonna just consistently go with HP for, as the means by which, because, I mean, there are different ways you could think about all the various aspects of how to level up the characters, but it's not like Paper Mario where only the attribute you choose gets improved. You do get a baseline power-up just for reaching the new level, and then you get to choose a bonus attribute to be enhanced on top of that. So if I just keep choosing HP, you know what, maybe my style will be to keep choosing HP just so they could take more abuse and survive longer. Or, or the other idea is to choose attacks, the power to take them out quicker, so that you could take them out before they deal a great deal of HP damage. Alright. Where is... Alright, so the way out is over here. At least, the way out of this room, I have no clue if... Well, it looks like some cutscene is about to happen over there. Probably, I think... Oh, okay. Oh, Bowser and Kamek are, and Azure is saying, cute-looking game, that they would love to see a Mario version of Candyland. Oh, the board game. You know, it's kind of funny because you saw that, surely, that Peach's birthday cake stage in Mario Party, where it's a board game taking place on a board that is themed around a giant birthday cake with cookies that's decorated with cookies and candy. Alright, people, form ranks. Attention, shelled warriors. Hooded sorcerers. And last but not least, groundling Goombas. This is our finest moment. The Koopa Troop is invincible. We shall be victorious. The bridge is down, but we'll find a way back in. Move out on the double. Bowser and his troops must be on their way to Bowser's Keep. Come on, Rosetown is just ahead. Aw, I feel like I got cheated out of a mini-boss battle right there. Rosetown. That was Roseway, now we're at Rosetown. Oh, looks like someone got turned to stone. See, arrows come flying out of the forest, and when you're hit, you can't... And when you're hit, you can't move, see? I can't move a muscle. Now I know how a scarecrow feels. Oh, a water pump. I tell you, it's scary out there, but someone's got to pump the water. I'm worried about my grandson. He came out to play, but didn't come back when he should have. Grandpa's pumping some water for us. I wish I could help too. I like... It's called Nintendo Standards and Practices. We have some non-standard Toad designs here. We have a striped hat instead of a spotted hat. Bert's told not to go outside because it's too dangerous. Okay, so he just goes over to pump the water. I want to go someplace fun. Standing around here is so boring. Wait a second. There's something up here. They want me to climb. I don't know why they'd invite me to climb. There's... Oh, okay. We're a little higher now. Oh, come on. I can't... Oh, yes! Haha! Cool. Hello, Mario. It's so nice of you to drop by the shop. What can I do for you? So, oh, we have the chance to upgrade some items here. Or some or equipment. Thick shirt. A padded shirt. It's normal for Mario. The thick pants is for Mallow. There's jump shoes. Use jump attacks against any foe. Intro pin. Prevents poison damage. Wake up pin. Prevents mute and sleep attacks. True form pin and the fearless pin prevents fear attacks. Well, we're definitely going to upgrade this armor first. Now, if we take a look at the equipment. Wait a oh, the knock. I forgot that we had this. This whole time, I forgot we had the knock shell. That's a weapon for Mario. It increases his attack is 59. We equip that. Now his attack is at 69. So padded shirt. Oh, he already has the jump shoes. He already has that. So froggy stick. It's a pair of pants. Alright, so good thing I didn't accidentally buy more new jump shoes. Now, let's see what else she has. Second true form pin. And we'll eventually have 3 and then 4, so... Clockaboy's saying, I'm slowly building up my channel points so I could have enough for the writing streams. Oh, yeah, I had to increase the, the prices, because, I didn't expect everyone to be so enthusiastic for those poem redeems, so last stream I had to go ahead and make it so that, only improved enhanced deluxe cards were available. And then the stream before that I had to okay, for the next 30 minutes, poem redeems are closed. I'm gonna have to go through and adjust the prices a bit, and update my catalogs to reflect things that formerly were on the premium list that are no longer. And I'll be honest, I'm probably gonna take the price of... Yeah, I could probably take the price of improved enhanced golden cards down. I think I doubled it as sort of an extreme measure, but yeah, I'm actually not so... Mario, good to have a customer at last. What do you need? We have 4 able juices already. I think that's enough. Oh, was close. This is not good. I can't go to the forest to chop up any wood. Oh, they're petrified. I can't move. Since the day a shooting star fell into the forest, arrows have been showering our town. Oh, she got hit. I can't move. Mario, help! Oh, look, he has little Mario, Bowser, and Peach toys. Mwahaha. Hey, Mario, I'll be taking care of Princess Toadstool now. Boing, boing, super jump attack! Boing. Gwahaha, you think you could hurt me with your childish pranks? Attention, Toadstool, you're coming with me. Zip your lip. Ah, help! Somebody help me! Help! Oh my gosh! It's Mom! Mom, look, we have a guest! Yes, dear, I hear you. Hello there. Oh, why? Aren't you Mario? For real? Well, you have that and the funky stash. Are you really Mario? You betcha. How do I know it's you? You might just be pulling my leg. Show me, prove it. Alright. Hey Mario, wanna play with me? I'm playing Save the World. Now Gaz, Mario might be a little tired, dear. Gaz, oh come on Mom. You never play with me. It's no fun playing alone. Oh dear, Mario, I hate to ask, could you play with Gaz for a little while? Yes, Mario just bought the farm, so, you can be Bowser. I'll be Gino, okay? I'll be Gino. Okay, who the heck is Gino? We're about to find out. Ready? Let's play from where I left off. All set? Aw, Mario's playing with the Bowser toy, like... Ooh, scary, but just watch me. Better watch out, Bowser, because Gino's gonna blow you away. Take this! Your turn, Bowser. Ow, if he keeps this up, I'm finished. Alright, you asked for it. The super duper custom patented one and only shooting star shot. Oops, I think I missed. Oh, my dear, Mario, are you alright? Oh dear. Ooh, this is bad. Yeah, it looks like the toy fired an actual attack at him somehow. And... yeah, it looks like this sprite has decided to inhabit the only non-Nintendo trademark character of the 4 toys he owns. Alright, so that happened. Alright, let's take a save here in Rosetown. And I think I'm just gonna get up and stretch for about 4 minutes. Normally I'd wait another hour or so, but now it seems like a good opportunity, and I could run an ad break so that way when I come back it'll be that much longer till my viewers start getting those stupid ads. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hey everybody. Alright. That was a very good idea. I think I'll be able to stream for a lot longer than I otherwise would have. Ah, there we go. So, let's figure out what the heck happened and why that toy attacked Mario and then came to life and went somewhere. Mom, you'll never believe what I just saw. It was amazing, Mom. I just saw Geno walk into the forest. Neat, huh? Yes, dear. That's nice, dear. And isn't Geno the one who broke my lamp the other day? Cute writing. Oh, Mom, that was just... Well, you know, now this was real. I swear, Mom, really, it's true. I saw him outside. Gloggo was saying this. A melody similar to something I'd hear in Final Fantasy VI. You know, I played the first... I played about up to... Not about an hour past Figaro Castle, so I played the first couple of hours of the game of Final Fantasy VI years ago. Alright, Gaz, let's hear it. What are you trying to get out of this time? Mom, I didn't do anything. Really, I truly saw Geno walking into the forest. Okay, we can walk now. Sorry I hurt you, but what would Geno want in the forest? Oh, this boy is impossible. So is this the item shop? Can I now buy... Okay, here we go. Oh, it's the inn. Staying for a nap? Sure. I don't know if the last one counted. Don't worry, it's on the house. I mean, you were so kind to Gaz. Oh, that's nice. Is this map gonna... Is this one gonna be free forever? I mean, it's only 3 coins, so it's not... It's really negligible, but... Mario, I hate to bother you. While you were resting, I wanted to deliver this to you. Got a flower tap. Nice. Well, good luck. We are using that right now. Alright, good. I'm gonna save and continue on. I have no idea what that timer is for. Okay, I have to get that or else it's going to be beeping for the next, like, 30 seconds. No, I keep track of a lot of things in my life with all these little dollar store, kitchen timers. And sometimes I'll accidentally, if I set a book down on one, it'll accidentally set it off to go off at some unpredicted moment. Alright, so let's move on. She can't move, okay. And what was going on in this house? My husband still hasn't come back. I wonder what's keeping him. He's probably petrified. Okay. Alright, so we found the Easter egg there. Oh, wait. Can I get to that house up there? Is there a way to get up there? I don't know. They let me walk all behind where I can't even see him. Okay. I guess this house was designed specifically to have someone jump on this other guy's head to get to it. There's a stairway that leads to my house. My son's been playing with the controls again. Mario, can you jump there, please? Help me get back to my house. Okay, alright. If I talked to him first, it would have made a lot more sense, but I'm like, why is there a house with no stairs to it? And Clackaboy is saying, do I use a timer to wake up at an exact time each morning? You know, like these timers I actually do use for other things, some of which actually do involve food preparation. But, you know, it's funny, I've found that even on days when I don't actually set a timer to wake up, I still wake up at the same time, just about, so. Oh, that's, okay, let's see what the kid has to say. What's taking Daddy so long? Do you think he's still looking for the treasure? Okay, he doesn't respond. I wanted to talk to him before I hit the switch, so. Thanks a million, Mario. Say, were my treasures okay? Sure they were. Like, either way, I'm technically lying. You're kidding! What? They're gone. Mario, you're the only one who could reach them. Sorry I got carried away. Oh well. Since we didn't get hit by any arrows, I'll tell you a secret. Enter the forest. When you hit an area with 4 paths, go left, left, straight, right. Okay. Alright. I'll screen cap that. And since this is... if this was... if I was playing this with the Switch Online game library, and then I'd be able to just take a screenshot, a screen cap, but because I'm playing it on Super Nintendo NES Classic, Azura's just saying I should definitely do voiceover work. I mean, it's one thing to just narrate the game normally. Like, the times when I do character voices, like when I did that voice for Bowser earlier on in the game, when I did that voice for Toad, I haven't trained my voice to be able to safely do things like that without damaging my throat. Because there's a certain... I never even thought of looking into... I'm sure there are YouTube videos about how to do a voice and be able to consistently carry it on without, you know, damaging your throat. But, yeah, that's an interesting thought, Azure asked. With 4 paths, go left, 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 right, straight. You find something nice. At this point, do we just leave? It's just technique? Yeah, I know, I just don't know the technique, so... Forest maze. Now this music picked up a mushroom. Oh, that actually wasn't just scenery. Now, this music right here, this track, is very famous amongst even people many people who've never even played this game know this track. This is a track I've heard many remixes of, even though I haven't played the game in over 20 years. This track very perfectly captures the atmosphere, the emotional texture of being in a mysterious forest with, you know, mischief and spirits abound when you're getting lost and you don't know which creatures you can and can't trust. This music really captures that mood very well. Yeah, very well composed and deployed composition here. I shouldn't have... Oh, it's a Wiggler! Oh! I thought... Okay, I wanted to... Okay. Wiggler. Vigor up. Are they gonna turn into red mode? Yeah, the knock-knock animation doesn't have an actual... Oh, wow. 24 damage with that attack. Vigor up. And then they do that massive attack. Sandstorm. Man, look at his face. He looks pissed. Alright, these guys hit hard. Yeah, these guys definitely... Let's see. Man, basically half of Mario's... That's quite the... Wow, it's a Donkey Kong gorilla? That... What the heck? Like... A gorilla, like a gorilla combatant. Okay. That's cute. So that was without even attempting the action command. I think it's time to deploy some magic here. It is so strange to see a donkey. You know what? I just realized something. It is, I guess maybe this is, I think, perhaps like a reflection of the age this came out in. Oh yeah, collectible. Yeah, if he did throw bear, I mean, that would be a pretty good animation for attack. But no, the fact that this is something I thought about even when I was first playing, when I first got Donkey Kong Country for Super Nintendo in 2001. I remember playing it and thinking, like, this seems so distinct from Mario that it would almost seem surreal to me thinking of Mario and Luigi and the princess running around in this world of all these talking animals. And yeah, you have Donkey Kong and, you know, Diddy Kong and like some in Mario Kart and whatever, but they just seem like different worlds, different canons almost. And the Super Mario Brothers movie was a lot of the most sort of interplay in terms of lore, trying to establish any lore between where Donkey Kong lives and the Mushroom Kingdom. And it's kind of funny because this made me realize, as far as I'm aware, in the Paper Mario games, there was absolutely no representation of Donkey Kong or anything related to Donkey Kong. So to see Mario fighting what is very clearly a gorilla based on the post-Donkey Kong Country interpretation of Donkey Kong, because Donkey Kong Country in '94 really did reinvent it established Donkey Kong as a separate franchise from Mario with its own kind of canon, as I was saying before, but it also visually reinvented what Donkey Kong looked like. And yeah, that worm is in Super Mario World. He's also in Mario 64. And in Mario World, when you step on him, he turns red and, like, you know, smoke comes out of his ears or whatever, where his ears would be. And he starts sort of stomping around trying to run you over. So I was surprised that really didn't happen in the animation here. I'm trying to figure out the animation for the Knock Knock shell. I mean, the, Yeah, I haven't figured that out yet. Oh, he does throw things at us, not... Oh my gosh, Mallow! No, you need to pick me up on Mallow. And... there we go. Yeah, let's go heal up after that. Jeez. Yeah, it's definitely time. Maybe we should for a little while at least. Well, first off, we're gonna definitely repurchase that. Oh, that's the pick me up. I mean, this is the inn and not the shop. It's the mushroom that's the shop. The star is the inn. We can go ahead and save here. And we'll go get some items. I believe those arrows aren't actually a threat. I believe they're programmed specifically not to be able to hit Mario. So let's get out of here. Now back to the forest maze. Oh, it's just them by himself. Okay. I'm gonna defend while I figure out the new action command for this. So if I do nothing, so that's not. I thought I was getting the action command first try, but it's actually just him. Yeah, it's just a matter of that's just how the animation goes. So we have to learn. Well, let's go ahead. Let's go on down. Oh, it's a cave. Well, there's a mushroom, and there's a mushroom. Oh, that one's alive. I believe this enemy is called Amanita, if I remember correctly. It's a very memorable name and a clever one. What a... Wow, first attack. Yeah, let's use some of our magic on these guys. Wow, 8 experience points for that. It's definitely a better payoff than... Hello. What? See, look, I still have Paper Mario on the brain, and that's why I'm trying to... Wow, 112. Once again. Okay, we might single turn this battle, actually. Alright. We're encountering some arrows. Man, 12 off the bat. Jeez. Attack up? Okay. 51, 40. Yeah. Let's use HP Rain on Mario. Wow, I think I pulled off the extra command for that now. Bye. Well, I don't know why those first few battles seem so tough, because we're making a lot of progress very quickly now. They don't seem like such a threat. Let's see. Okay, so this whole area is just these tree trunks we could go down. Yeah, let's finish this quick. I just want to look this up and figure this out myself. Okay. Look this up. Okay. Hit the shell right before he knocks the shell at the enemy. Alright. There you got it. Alright, let's start with this one. Work our way back. I think this is where we started. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, we bothered him. Oh. So what is this? And well, if I go further, what do I... Is this where I started from? Oh. Oh yeah, this is gonna be one of those kind of areas in a game. Okay, I think I got the timing down for... Okay, yeah, I got the timing down for the shell now. I have to... It's not that first... He kicks it up in the air, then it comes down, then he kicks it at the enemy. At first I thought just the fact that he kicks it up first was the bonus hit or something. I don't know, it was just kind of interestingly timed. But let's, yeah, nearly full health already. And we can get a mushroom back from that little batch there. $60. And you lost 5 there, and... Alright. Picked up a mushroom. I'm like advancing, but I'm also I also recognize that every battle I do is getting me closer to the next level of the characters, and which is gonna make the game a lot easier. Spirocyst. He's been turned into a mushroom. Didn't even stop to look at how much HP I actually got from that. That's a lot of them. Is there any... Yeah, I don't have any group attacks, so I might as well just... Alright, so let's use Thunderbolts. And take them all at once. 5 experience for that. And he popped out, and I don't mind one... Wow, a new type of enemy. What the heck is this? Octolot. Well, whatever attacks he has, I'm glad I didn't get a chance to use any of them. Experience point 6, points 4, item mushroom. Ah, save point. I don't know. I think I kind of just got this far by accident. I'll be completely honest. You know what? I saved. I'll reset there and use a mushroom. I'll use a mushroom, then pick up the new one, because why waste an item? It really stinks they don't give you the option not to accept an item that you touch in the overworld. 54 to 61. Yeah, we'll give it to Mario. Mallow could take a lot more damage before he really needs to get another heal, so we'll just continue on from there. Now we'll collect the mushroom. Okay. Oh! Wait. Okay. Got a whole bunch of enemies here. Doggone, I missed the action command, and he lived through that turn because of that alone. And now he's poisoned. Oh, attack up, huh? 37. Wow, he could attack us both in one turn, huh? Okay. Now this is that area that Toad in Rosetown was telling us about. So let's take a look. Wait, the photo didn't come out good. I could barely read it. It looked fine. Alright. Looks like I mean, I got the information in the game. I took the picture. Okay. Going left, straight, and right. Okay. So left, straight, and right. Alright. Every time I start the battle and hear that noise, I think something's wrong with my capture card or something crazy like that. No, it's just the buzzing sound from the bee. Actually, we're gonna use the because I think if I get the action command hit with Mallow's physical attack, it should take this bee out in one turn. No, I bonged it. I bungled it up. I wasn't watching for the jump. I really should have had him attack the gorilla, but and that's battle. And Mario reaches level 9. 68. 71, 37 to 38. No! Okay. I didn't mean to finalize yet. Yeah, I'll go with the power bonus. Left. And we're going left again. Left. Left. And, okay. There we go. Left. left, straight, and we have to go right. Logically, I should have just been able to just go straight again, but that would make too much sense. I keep bombing it. Whenever I have Mallow attack the bees, I forget to watch his jump animation. And I think this will do it. No, it doesn't. Fortunately, he did attack. Oh, no, he's... Okay. He survived by just 3 hit points. So if you go right... Oh, actually, no. This is a good opportunity to use... Mushroom. Pick up... Oh no, it's just it wasn't an item. No. Yeah, if I get the action command with Mallow, I can take out the bees with 1 attack. I keep saying action command instead of timed hits, because timed hits is the actual term used in this game, and then and I believe in Paper Mario and possibly also Mario. Wait. I went left, and straight, and right. Why? Yeah, there's... Yeah, I'm very, Oh, wait. Forget it. I'll get the treasure later. Doggone, I missed it. I could have taken him out in 1 turn, which would have made doing this battle without healing much more viable and less of a strategy of desperation. But there we go. If I did that the first turn, if I did that last time, this battle would have been over a full turn ago. Alright. I don't feel like doing this battle. Couldn't run. You know, it's not even... And Mallow's down. I just feel like I've been... Like, the one time I actually want to just get out of the battle, and it does that to me. Like, at least in Paper Mario, there's like a little mini game you play, and if you don't win the mini game, then you can't run. But no, I need the pick me up on Mallow. Oh wow, it gives him full health too. At least at this point it does. Maybe when he has more HP it may not, but... No, I did not mean to do that. This weird system of... Normally, a game will have one button that does all confirmations and one button that does all cancellations. Here, like, pressing Y only deals with special, and you have to press Y again to confirm, so... Like, I accidentally... And... There we go. So at least... Okay. Yeah, that was very... So if I go back down... Okay. Alright, so at least I could easily start it over. Okay, so... And so let me save. There's left, left, straight, right. Left, left, straight, right. I swear I did that and then nothing happened. Left, left, straight, and right. I'll save again. Or if maybe I didn't save the first time. Because I think it said level 8 if I was... So, left. Yeah, before I needed 2... yeah, I could defeat that with just 1 attack from Mario now. That was not the case before. There we go. Left. Left. Straight. Doggone. I swear I got the Ash command that time too. Okay. Left. You know what? Left. Left. Straight. Right. I swear, this is gonna be the 3rd time I do this. Okay. Left. Left. Straight. Right. This is garbage. The website's lying to me. Hold on, I'm gonna look up a video right now. It'll be quicker if I do it on my phone. Excuse me. Okay. So I'm looking right now. Left. He goes left. Down. Left, down, down. You know what? They did not write that they did not write that clue well. Because they should have said, if they said north, south, east, and west, that would have worked. But because of this 3/4 view. So wait. You know what? So hold on. I'm gonna watch this from the. Left. Down. Down. Left, down, down. Okay, first off, Okay. Wow, that's a good... Okay, so... Left. Down. Wow, it missed. What is going on? Why are they missing? No, I want to attack. Why did I fail? Why did that action command fail? I feel like I should have hit that. Should have worked. Oh well. Six and 9. Okay. Now I have to go up. I mean, this is so screwy. They could have just said north, south, east, and west. It would have been a lot more objective. But this is the first time that attack actually targeted Mallow. Normally it targets Mario. Okay. Yeah, yeah, the instructions were just badly conveyed. One. So I might as well say so. Alright. So got that. Got some coins. Coins. That's nice. I'm gonna get the last one's gonna be a frog coin, I'm sure. Yep, I called it. Alright, so let's exit. Yeah. It's it's closing in on 7. Eastern Standard Time. And now that we did the whole treasure room side thing, actually, let's take a look at what we've got right now. We got a bunch of froggy drinks, defeats ghosts, and will be attacked for 3 turns during battle. The rest is just all this kind of stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna go for my the longer midstream break I normally do. Hold on, yeah. Hold on, so. Okay, so I'll be back in 10 minutes, and we'll come back for, I expect another couple of hours of Super Mario RPG. Maybe, it would be cool if we could finish this whole forest maze section in this single stream. But to do that, I'm definitely going to have to get up and stretch and move around for a bit. So, now I'll run an ad towards the end of this, of the break, so that it'll be that much longer till any of my viewers have to see ads, hopefully. So I'll be back in a minute. Thanks for watching me so far, and I'll see you on the other side of the break. Alright, hey everybody, I'm back, and ready for roundabout 2 more hours of Super Mario RPG Legend of the 7 Stars. We just found our way to the treasure room, in spite of the game's own questionable instructions. But in the process, at least we got to do a little leveling up. Doggone, I think we have to start again. And, oh, hi, Azurest in chat. And then, Clackaboy is saying that later today they're trying a new Japanese curry restaurant. You know, I don't think I've had Japanese curry in years. And it's funny because, like, yeah, I've had lots of Indian and Pakistani curry, but I have not had Japanese curry in a while. Now, so this way. Go up. I'll guess. Yeah, I think we ought to do it again. So get left. Or at least what I think of as left. I don't have to comment with too much detail. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, now that I'm not... He's taking a lot of hits off these, mushroom guys. Okay. No. Is this a restaurant that just opened? You said it's a new restaurant. Is it new to you, or is it... Okay. Oh, alright. I don't know where I'm supposed to... So up. Left. Bowyer. 997, 998, 999, 1000. Yeah, haha. 1000 arrows. For cover they run. Yeah. This is fun. Yes. Yeah. And another 1000 I will shoot. Mario, who is that guy? He must be the one shooting arrows at Rosetown. Bowyer. Happy I am. Yeah. Look at their expressions when they freeze, they do. Man, this guy looks nutty. Flunkies. Woo, they're standing like statues. Oh, I like how the henchmen are arrows. Clackaboy was saying of the Japanese restaurant mentioned earlier that it just opened in his area, but it started in Japan originally. Oh, so it's a chain that's expanded into North America from Japan. Now it's funny, some of my earliest memories eating at any restaurant whatsoever, and especially with Japanese food, were those conveyor belt restaurants, which apparently are kind of... I never knew it was sort of a rare thing in the U.S. That there was one that my mom would always take me to in Manhattan. I couldn't say where, I just know I'd go with her to it, and it was fun. I remember eating a lot of the tamago. Woohoo, they're standing like statues. Yeah, I need more practice, I do. Oh no, he's not stopping. We've got to do something. What do you think you are, Bruce Lee? You can't just go in there with your fists flying. There are too many of them. We'll be creamed. Oh, someone's coming. Let's hide and see if we can learn anything. Look what I found, Bowyer. What? Disturb me you must not. Practicing I am. More arrows I must shoot, more statues I must make, yeah. Stop. So are all of the Smithy gang gonna be weapons? Because Mac was a dagger, and Smithy is a sword, and then this guy's a bow. Stop. Hold it right there. You don't know what you're doing. Return that star to me. Yeah, a stranger you are, and strange looking at that. Teach you we must. Who is in charge? Oh wow, I forgot all about this. Oh, it's just mini boss music. It's not the full boss music. Yeah, and who might you be? I serve a higher authority. The star piece belongs to everyone. You can't keep it. Yeah, angry I am. Yeah, a lesson I will teach you. Oh man, the animation on that, on Bowyer when he's like drawing back his own bowstring. That is a fluid sprite animation right there. Hey, chill out. Mario, it's dangerous out there. You're gonna help, huh? Whack that weirdo, save the guy in blue? Me too. I will do what I can, but from over here. Is this minigame? Do we have to play a minigame now? I'm not afraid, and I'm not gonna cry. Youch! I'm not playing this right now. This is just happening on its own. Stop it. That's enough. Nya nya. Strong you are. But stronger am I. Hurt you I will. So long, nya. Part now we must. Nya nya nya. I don't know, I remember Geno being very powerful. Thanks for the help. But who are you? Mario, you just ditched me back there. Yeah, don't I know you? You look familiar. So you're the Mario. We know about you. Knock knock, nya. Insulted I am. Okay. Oh, this new Bowyer. He's unarmed Geno Beam. Let's see what this does. Hold Y for power. Okay. Now. Now. Oh yeah, we're not gonna bother with that again. Now 3 against 1. Not fair. Fix it I will. And I shoot an arrow I shall. When a target it hits, that button locked. Okay. I remember this part now. Let's heal while we definitely still can. How about... Yeah, he does talk like Yoda. Oh, he got a freebie. Okay, that's nice. Oh yeah, that doesn't... I'm definitely using... I know, I definitely know what I'll be using next time. But... No! I did not mean to do that. Well, at least it was a genuinely useful move, but... Oh, well now I can't use my special attacks for now. Actually, that's a pretty decent attack. Oh, if I don't get that, Ooh, that's a severe hit. It's not much, but it's something. At least I actually got the action command on that. Oh, now I can't use my regular attacks. Oh, and he used Bolt. Whew. No. I messed up that one. No. Yeah, we're gonna go with super jump. I got up to 160 last time. Actually, let's use honey syrup. Because we've been using a lot more static E. Oh, static E. So that attacks everyone. So we use honey syrup again. And oh, we got him. That was a lot easier than I remember back in the day, but I guess I'm a lot more patient enough to put up with random battles. Yeah, I did not remember that being... I remember that being like an arduous fight back in the day. Mellow reaches level 9. So 39 to 42. 36 to 37. 81 to 85. Yeah, we'll do special attack. No. Thanks for the help. You really got me out of a jam. Why are you staring at me? I'm more than just a doll, you know. You've guessed the truth. I'm a visitor from above, and this is a form I'm borrowing briefly. You mean like from the sky or something? Higher than that, I'm afraid. Do you know anything about the Star Road? Completely in the dark, eh? Well, it's a big mess up there right now, and it concerns you. Let me explain. You've heard of wishing upon a shooting star. Yes. At the Star Road, your wish is transformed into a star. When it is granted, it turns into a shooting star and falls down to Earth. You see, the Star Road plays an integral role in granting wishes. But ever since a sword destroyed the Star Road, everything's come to a halt. No stars have been made since. The way things stand, yours is a world where wishes can't come true anymore. Are you saying this star is part of your Starway? That's Star Road, my fluffy little friend. Yes, that star is a broken piece of the Star Road. I'm here to find them all and repair the Star Road. The broken star pieces. There are 7 altogether. For peace to return, we must get rid of Smithy and find the star pieces and repair the Star Road. I kind of forgot that you could actually I forgot you got a star piece from this guy. My name is something impronounceable series of it's a heart, a music note, and an interrobang. But it's hard to pronounce, so call me Gino after the doll. I chose him because he looked the strongest out of all the dolls. Now grab the star, Mario. Wow, look at that one henchman in the background, I guess, watching. I guess he's going to report this to Smithy or some other bad guy. I guess that's the purpose of him watching. But I do find it... yeah, I forgot you got another star piece this quickly into the storyline. Only 5 more stars to go. I mean, I say that, only 5 more stars to go. Paper Mario, like, in terms of collecting a star and the equivalent amount of gameplay in Paper Mario, we had already completed Tutan Koopa's pyramid dungeon thing by this point in the game. But, you know, the games are structured very differently and all that. I don't feel like we've done nearly as much in this game as we had in Paper Mario by the time we got our 2nd star there, but come on, let's get this show on the road. Now, I make no mistake, this is quite the epic adventure. Gino, who is searching for the pieces of the Star Road, joins Mario and Mellow. Things are definitely looking up. Ooh, I heard everything. Who would have known that star was so important? I've got to inform Smithy. I would be sure that Smithy would already be aware of this, considering he destroyed the Star Road and broke it into pieces to start with. The secret to the shooting stars has been unraveled. Find the star pieces and bring peace back to Mario's world. Pipe Vault and Moville. So we have two whole new... Oh, wow, so this is... peace has been restored. Oh, that's cute. Things are finally back to normal. Thank you, Mario. Now, I can finally move. Maybe I'll go pick mushrooms in the forest. It's a little scary, but I'll take my chances. There's nothing to worry about anymore. I can finally relax. Hey, I'll carry that. Hey, I'll carry that. Alright. I'm so proud of my grandson. Just look at him. My grandson has come back in one piece. Thank you, Mario. I do not remember this music in any way, shape, or form. Good, now I can finally go to the forest to chop some wood. I thought I heard a big boom over from the mountains. Guess I'm starting to hear things. Things are finally back to normal. Let's see if there's any new equipment to buy. No, actually, there's not. Let's get some... Let's see what we have currently. We've got... Man, for some reason, I have this memory of Geno being, like, ultra hyper powerful compared to the other party members, and that's not the case. He's very underpowered compared to Mallow and Mario. Well, I don't know. Well, I want to do... Let's go to Tadpole Pond and get a couple of those group heal things. Okay, so we're full up on those. And now I want to go to... We're going to play this game just once. We're going to go to Midas River. Alright, let's give it another shot. Just once. Now, I don't know if the coins are randomized or what, so... Start off with the falls, use the control button, move left to right, and score coins. Push B to make headway against the flow. Along the way, there are a few traps as to what will happen. Keep it. Okay. This time we're actually going to try to go into the holes. What is going on? Ah! The little guy got the cheap on his fork. Kind of grisly, but... Okay, that's... Oh, you get a cute little scene where you get a bonus item. Okay. That was a good one to get, too. Definitely better than coins, but, Alright. You know, and the funny thing is, Because of the way it was represented in the graphics, I did not recognize those as holes. I thought they were just obstacles. Now, I missed most of the coins in that section, but I did get another flower point, which is great. Now, for the barrel jumping event, need some pointers? No, you know how this works. I just wanted to read if it's anything else. Looks like I chose correctly that time. Oh no. No. No, okay. Man, that barrel is... I'm maintaining this weird, this certain way of trying to look at the screen without focusing too hard on Mario himself in order to see in advance those fish. Wasn't that fun? You got 28 coins. Today you could trade in 80 coins for 1 frog coin. If you had your previous total, you got 36 coins. That's not enough to cash in, so I'll hold them for now. Come back and try again. Alright, so for now, we're gonna save and move on. We're probably gonna play that game once each stream. That's a lot of fun. Forest maze, the pipe vault. Now it's interesting because we could... What is... Oh! Let's see what's in here, because we have the option to go to a place called Moleville, but what's in the pipe vault? Oh, when I get enough coins, those coins can be traded in for what they call frog coins, and there's a special store, Azurest, in that tadpole pond area that only accepts frog coins. And the frog coins, the things in that shop are very desirable. They look like unique items you can't get anywhere else, so that mini game is... Oh no. Like this scene right here, I just feel like I'm playing a lost... Okay. I kind of forgot Gino was with us. 1 experience point for that. $49. Wow, I remember when those were a challenge. At least these easy battles will be a good opportunity to master Gino's regular attack. Oh, Piranha Plant! I want to fight Piranha Plant. I have no idea who that was, but... And this will take him out. And you'll get some actual EXP for this one. Yep, 4. Take him out. Attack up. Not that he really needs it. Yeah, I don't think I've yet to hit his regular attack yet for Gino. Yeah, these battles will be like giveaway battles, but they're good opportunities for... I got it. Okay, so when he pulls his fist back, that's when you do it. Actually, so I'm going to defend with these two characters. Give. Got it. Wow, it's like a night and day difference when, oh, these are basic enemies, excuse me. I got too excited for a second. Okay, so... Alright. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think... Oh, no! I did not I was not paying attention to... That's one thing. The interface of this game makes it... Wow, is this game over? Is this a game over condition? Okay, it is actually not a game over condition. One party member down. Okay, so Scarecrow's just... can only use special attacks, so... Let's finish this quick. There we go. So, let's see. Okay, so that's interesting. So, I never ended a battle with a downed party member. So if you end a battle with the party member down, they will come back with 1 HP at the end of that battle. Therefore, pick-me-ups really only apply to in-battle situations. 109, max HP, cool. And yeah, this looks like just sort of a bonus area where there's going to be some treasure or something at the end. What are these? Oh my... How was I supposed... I thought I could battle them. How was I supposed to know that was going to happen? I'd lose coins? Okay, that's kind of unreasonable to do that to me when I had no way of knowing. If they had something to communicate, oh, this is a field hazard and not an encounterable enemy. Oh, we got an item. We got a maple syrup out of that. Yeah, right now I'm feeling like a actual full-fledged platformer like this would have been quite fascinating. Dang. Yeah, that is not worth it. I thought it was actually going to be something worth it and not just a thing that takes my coins. I like one or three coins for losing all the coins through those little flower things, those little white flowers. Those things, I believe, were in Yoshi's Island. Those were enemies from Yoshi's Island, but I don't remember in Yoshi's Island that they took your coins. And by the way, for those watching, Yoshi's Island is a game I played back in 2001, but I have not played it since, and I've not played it on stream. Oh, this is a different area. Yoster Isle? Oh, they just make a Yoshi sound at you. Oh. What the cheese is this? Like in Paper Mario, the Yoshi's actually talking. I remember the Yoshi's having dialogue, not just making Yoshi noises at you. But that symbol on the mailbox, I'm surprised they didn't edit that out. I mean, it doesn't do any harm, but it doesn't really... That's not going to mean anything to American viewers. In Japan, that's the symbol for the Postal Service. Yoshi. Mario, glad you finally made it to Yoster Isle, home of the Mushroom Derby. Say, now that you're here, we could use your help. Please talk to a few of my pals here, and what, you can't understand them? Well, hop aboard, and I'll be your interpreter. Oh, okay. You know, so that's interesting. Here it's a... I forgot that there was actually Mario riding around on Yoshi in this game. I forgot that was a thing. And what I would think is... Yeah, this is so interesting. I forgot. And here it's implying that Yoshi speaks some Yoshi language, and only the green Yoshi that's known to specifically be Mario's friend can speak their language. So I'm guessing Yoster Island speaks a specific Yoshi language, where other Yoshis actually, other islands, Yoshis and other parts of the Mushroom Kingdom speak regular. But then again, I mean, Paper Mario is literally a different universe. It is you can interpret it. I mean, there's no reason to assume that Paper Mario is in this game have any canon in common. Like anything, any lore or storytelling between those two games are mutually exclusive to each other. It's kind of like like watching like Looney Tunes cartoons. Like in one episode, like Bugs Bunny's hole is next to a rocket range, and then another one it's in the middle of a forest. It's wherever. Or sometimes it's in the desert. It's whatever the storyline for that particular cartoon needs to have Bugs Bunny live. You know, there's no like congruent canon, so to speak. What? Are you cracked? Racing is my life. I could run all day. Hey Yoshi, think you could beat the old Boshi today? Of course. Here, take my cookies. I'm rooting for you. Thanks, I've got a major support on my side, so I could probably win today. Yoshi got some cookies. Boshi only races one-on-one, so everyone can't join us. Bummer. Oh, and, we'll talk to the yellow one. It'd be so much better if we could all race together. And here's Boshi here, who is, as far as I'm aware... Sure. He says even... Wait. He says saddle up. But so does that imply that the thing on his back and Yoshi's back are saddles or shells? I mean, they're born with them either way. Now, I think Boshi here is one of the only depictions of a Yoshi not wearing shoes. I mean, there are Yoshi variants like the Plessies that don't wear shoes, but... So, you brought the cookies, alright. Consider yourself lucky today. See, if we had talked to him first, we would have known that he wanted cookies. Okay. You got yourself a race, one-on-one. Oh, it's a mini-game, I guess. Hello again. Get ready, the Mushroom Derby is coming up. Want instructions? Sure, no thanks. We'll go with sure for this one. Press A and B alternatively, along with the rhythm. The tighter the rhythm, the faster you go. Press the Y button during a race to eat a cookie. Its energy will help you go faster. Nah, let's try it. A and B button and time with the beat. Let's practice. You're not getting it right at all. You sure you want to do this? Practice again. Alright. I don't get what they want me to do. I don't even know if this is part of account. This makes no sense. When I press A and B along with the actual on-screen beats, nothing, like, it doesn't respond at all. But when I just jam fast, it works. Solve some problems. Come on, concentrate. Okay. That's the way. I have no confidence in this. This makes no sense to me. This is as easy as it gets, man. This makes no sense. I have no idea what's happening. They're saying go with the beat. They did not they did nothing to explain this to me. Come back when you're serious. I think those cookies belong to me. Looks like I need a little more practice. Oh well, let's try it again sometime. What's over here? Alright. Well, at least... Oh, I have to go through the... Oh, I don't have to actually go through that pipe vault again. What is Moleville? We'll see. Deoster Isle. And we can go to Moleville now. Oh, we have a new area of the map. Okay, let's see what this is. Now, okay, this isn't the part. We're getting to the parts of the game I have no memory of this being a thing. Never remember there being a village of mole people. Dinah went to the mountain with little Mite, but a star crashed into the mountain, and now they be trapped. And now they be trapped. Okay, I don't know what kind of dialect you're going for there. It's 10 coins for a night. Y'all stay in the... Oh. Yeah, we'll just keep on playing the game. We'll just keep playing the game. Whatever dialect they're going for, I'm wondering, because sometimes when you see stuff like this, when you talk to the translators, like, well, in Japan, the characters are speaking with the Japanese equivalent to, like, a rural accent. So that's what they were going for in the American translation. Ma and Pa are helping out on the mountain. Okay. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Bowser, most of our allies have run off. What will we do? We've only had experience fighting Mario. These new guys are too much. Shut up, all of you. I'm the biggest, baddest brute around, and don't you forget it. But if Mario hears that I've been kicked out of my own castle, my reputation will be ruined. Even I have a reputation to keep up. Even I have an image to keep up, you know. Let's show him who's the boss around here. Alright. Let's see what's around on this first tier. Okay, just another stairwell. And here's an item shop, a water pump, a bucket. What are these, artichokes growing out the ground? Okay. Come on in, don't be shy. Everybody's up on the mountain, but I'm stuck minding this store. So, what you need? Oh boy. Oh, goody. Okay, okay. Punch glove, knockout power. It's a weapon for Mario, wow. Shoots finger bullets. This is a weapon for Gino. Finger shoot bullets. I wanted to say shoots finger bullets, like pew, 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 you know. Symbols. Scare enemies with a clash. It's a weapon for Mallow. Okay. Mega shirt. You have weapons. You have armor. Okay, let's get this armor for Mallow. It's the armor for all three of them, potentially, the work pants. Okay, so mid-mushroom recovers... Oh! Mid-mushroom. And maple syrup retires 40 flower points. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I just did that. Now let's check out our equipment. So he has 75 now of this. $75, it goes to 85. Wow. And the thick shirt, he's got 80, defense 39. Padded pants. Okay. Now mega shirt. 45. Okay, so this is an upgrade. To 45. 45, 32. So mega shirt, mega pants. Okay, first we're gonna get rid of... So let's sell... Okay, no, I guess you have to go to sell weapons. But armor is included in weapons, okay. No. So equipment. There's the punch glove. So let's sell the hammer and the knock-knock shell. Because all this stuff we're not using anymore, cluttering up the inventory is bothering me, even if it's not worth much to sell them. So the hammer and the knock-knock shell. Alright, so now an equipment. $38 to... So the mega... So 40... His mag defense goes down to 69. Yeah, this is the best option for him. Sweaty work pants. Okay. Mega cape. 29. 20. Restorable cape. Okay. No. Okay, so... Alright, now, symbols. It's 79, it's currently 69. So 10 more power if I give him this weapon. So, Mega Cape and his weapon. We're gonna give him the finger shot. It's gonna go from... It's currently at 60. His attack is at 60, we'll give finger shot. We'll bring him up to 72. An accessory. We might as well give him an accessory. it looks like we're gonna sell these armors we aren't wearing now. Pants. Wait, is the... I want to make sure that, yeah, this is... It goes from 39 to... Alright. Yeah, what I'm not used to is that the armor and the... Yeah, the armor and the accessory also give them boosts and nerfs, and I'm not kind of used to that. I'm not super... The most traditional JRPG experience I've had is of FF7 to this day. And Final Fantasy Legend, but that game is from 1989, and in a lot of ways that game could be said to even be more complicated than FF7 in certain ways, or even more brutal or punishing. Alright. So... Yeah. Let's sell the froggy stick. Yeah, that your grandpa's stick he has since you were little, yeah, just go ahead and sell that. Actually, what we're gonna sell... And we're gonna buy... No, we're not selling, we're buying. Okay, we're out of space, so we're good for now. It's an emergency. Dinah's trapped in the mines. Someone call Lassie. Where is... I guess we'll go to the inn? Now, if we go in here... And... Alright. 10 coins for a night. I'll stay the night, yes. I think we already stayed the night, but... Alright. So, just go ahead and save. And... There we go. So now let's, I don't remember this dungeon. All I remember about... I remember the minecart section, and I'm reasoning that there's a mine and a mountain, so I'm guessing that the minecart minigame thing is in here. Yeah, I remember the minecart minigame. I have really no memory of this, aside from that the Bowser cutscene did happen there. A star dropped into the mountain and trapped some kids inside. To make things worse, one of the menfolk... Oh my goodness. One of the menfolk be stuck inside too. Good gravy. Please, Mario, you gotta help us. What's happening up there? Is she still working up a sweat? Yeah, and so are the men. Everyone's digging and digging. I can't keep up with them. Good gravy. Oh dear. I sure hope the kids are okay. I know you're feeling, but moping around ain't gonna help a thing. That's what I told her, but I don't know if I'd be feeling any different if I was her. We're getting nowhere fast. We'll never reach the kids at this rate. See that up there? That's the old entrance to the mines. We can't reach it anymore. If only that fellow Mario were here, he could reach that in a heartbeat. Well, speak of the devil. Well, I'll be a Goomba's uncle if it ain't him in the flesh. Mario, you're a savior. Mario, have you heard the news? News? What news? Well, Dinah took her little brother into the mine so they could play, and a huge star crashed the mountain, causing a big cave-in, and now they're trapped. Inside. Now their daddy, who went looking for him, is trapped too. Mario, will you help rescue him? Of course. Well, Mario, the entrance is up there. Hop on our shoulders, or your heads. There better be a save point in this first room right here. No. No save point? Means I am going to go back and save, because I don't feel like pressing through all that dialogue if I end up getting a game over. And now with these new weapons, I'm going to have some new action commands to master. I barely was getting used to Gino's regular action command. I keep forgetting that there's no advantage to... What are those crystal things with eyeballs? What? Magmite. This is not doing anything. Either that or these enemies are a lot tougher. Oh, there's like a little star guy inside. Wow. Yeah, these guys are tough. The little guy inside these crystal things are cute. Man, 22. That attack is pathetic. Time to start actually attacking these crystal things. Okay, let's use... Mushroom on Gina. Yeah, I didn't get the action command. Unfortunately, it was towards the end of his, he was very low on HP to begin with. Points 9.18. Double your coins. Challenge the system. Win big or lose it all. Let's do it. Doggone. I always was going to choose the middle one. You know what? I feel like I'm going to go and heal up. And I wouldn't mind at all beating this game actually, no, let me heal first. Let me heal, then do the save. And while that little cutscene happens... Alright. Alright, I'm gonna leave that there. And I'm actually interested to see what the strategy guide has to say at this point. So let's jump over to that for a while. Cantankerous coin caretakers. Alright. Actually, let's zoom in a little bit. Yeah, this works. The zooming on this is a little different than how it worked for the magazines. So there's treasure in those two houses. We're just going through all the stuff we've already been, but flush cash from the Rose White market site of open up by snapping. Okay, they actually have graphics or artwork for some of these items, which is interesting. Now, once you made the treasure room, you want to take your booty back out. You also want to find Boyer, return to Rosetown, and go in the left near the four paths. Follow the lead of Gino. You see the blue cape doll dodging into paths ahead of you. Yeah. So the pipe vault. The pipe vault is the only route to Yoster Island. So strap on your lava-proof jumping boots, enjoy the scorching scenery and demented denizens. Now that Boyer is bowed out of the scene. Alright, man, Gino, strike up for less green package in the pipe vault, besides being a fun place to scorch your toes. Pipe vault holds hidden treasures, puzzles, and a light at the end of the tunnel in form of Yoster races on Yoster Island. How can you pass all that up? Simple, you can't. Don't expect to find anything dangerous than a Sparky jumping out of the lava or a thwomp slowing down from above. Have fun swamping Goombas in the game room, which is run by an enterprising mole. If all this sounds too tempting to pass up, be glad you stopped by. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Goomba Thung. Is everyone tired of... Okay, so that's where the Goomba guy is. So, Boshi. Man, this scan isn't the best quality, but whatever, it's free. To the victor goes the spoils, saying in Boshi's... Man. This page should not scan well. Honeymoon on Yoster. After the Reading Rise. With the Hullabaloo, a Bambino is more like all infants. Yoster has the... Oh, so Moleville. Digging deep for treasure, the happy mole folk have unleashed an explosive enemy back on the surface. Temperatures remain high and visitors will do all the exercise. Costs and special items may be offered for sale in this lofty hamlet, but the prices may be too steep for most tourists. Booster pass. Oh yeah, this is... Okay, so this is that second area. So this here, Booster Tower. So we're coming up... We're almost up to the point where I stopped playing the game. And I've heard someone say that Booster Tower was about a third of the way through the game, so it looks like the next major area is going to be this point at which I actually got dead-ended last time. The flower tabs. And Moleville. Alright, this is where we're at now. Let's see if they have any unique advice that we wouldn't have taken otherwise. Moleville, as the name of the town implies, is home to the mole people who mine the mountain. Of late, they seem to be troubled by strange goings-ons in the mine and frightening explosions, and a star piece crashed into the mountain. Okay. Diana and Mite, these mole children wandered in the mine and were lost with a star piece crashed in the mountain. Your job is to take the tykes from the likes of Punchinello. First, you have to work your way through the mine maze, chase Croco and the band of thieves, get to Punchinello, whatever. Okay, so to coal mine. Or you must say the children were trapped in the mine. Moleville shop. Item exchange. People in Moleville trade special items with Mario companies such as the fireworks and the scary stone. If you complete the trade cycle, you end up with a frog coin or two, but it's pretty expensive. That's how it works. By the fireworks for 500. Looks like there's a trading sequence we can do here. Okay. Rare items. The mystery egg and metal plate can be purchased in Moleville. I didn't see... Frying pan is Princess Peach's most powerful weapon. The mystery egg can cure... Pardon. I didn't see... I guess at some point... When Mario's friends enter the maze, they don't find anything particular menacing. The minor enemies they encounter don't present a threat to the mole people. There's no sign of dynamite. There's a block passage that leads deeper in the mine. I mean, this is nothing really unique. Oh, I guess that's a spoiler for Punchinello, I guess. But, yeah, this isn't really offering anything particularly exciting. So, how about we just continue on with the game? Yeah, I'll call it in about 20 minutes or so. We'll see how I feel. And I just realized I didn't actually update. No, okay, so that's the inn. Yeah, I didn't see all those items they were talking about. Yeah, I guess they only sell items for characters I have with me. It's an emergency. Dinah's trapped in the mines. Okay. Alright, so we know about all this. Can I get up any higher here? What is going on up here? Oh! The men folk are doing their best from inside. I'm digging from the outside. You gotta help them folks out. Alright. Alright, nothing's going on here. Let's just hop in. Alright, these two, they help me in. I think we're gonna be Wow, this looks... Some of these regular enemies look so ferocious. Oh, it's like a collective of little guys, and they turn into a... You know, it's funny. I got this new weapon for... And particularly, I'm talking about the one that Mallow has. And it makes it seem like... You know, it definitely said it increased his attack, but... Okay, now that's more like the results I was expecting. Alright, well, just give him the... Yeah, right before he puts his arm out, that's when you do the attack for that. Alright. Jump. Okay, we'll try to double. Tie. Okay. Alright, so I didn't get any better or worse. Okay, I just want to make sure. The way the map is, that looked like that could have been a potential route. I see a toad over there we're going to talk to as soon as... Uh-oh. What's, We're going to use Thunderbolt and attack everyone at once. Whoa! He, like... Yeah, he self-destructed, jeez. And I feel like I relied a little too much on... Yeah, I actually have a lot more group HP restores than other things now. Hey, have you heard? There's a rare item hidden in the mines. If I find it, I'm going to sell it to someone in town. I'm in it for the money. Man, I'm not getting the action command for the thunder move. I was beginning it. Oh my goodness. Am I about to game over? I can finish this without using anything expensive. Alright, cool. Oh, and you gotta pick me up. That's nice. Yeah, let's use... Now's definitely the time to use some of these, froggy drinks. Oh, it's funny. Even the group HP restores, you do get to choose a target. I guess it's easier than trying to reprogram that whole mechanic just for this one item, which will restore anyone anyway. Everyone anyway. Let's go left first. Oh, let's fight you for the EXP. I missed the action command for that, but... And he self-destructs. Is that really necessary? It's quite gratuitous. Yeah, that was definitely worth it, because you got 8 XP for that. EXP for that. Yeah, this is so interesting. Things, attacks I expect to do a ton of damage don't, and then but then it'll turn out they don't have that much EXP, or that much HP hit points anyway. Got it. Nice. First time I ever won that. Got 8 EXP for that battle. Wow, this. It seems like a lot of these attacks now, certain attacks from certain characters will be very powerful against specific enemies. I don't think I've yet to actually see a Bob-omb deal damage to me. I'm guessing if they actually go off, it deals a lot of damage. Mario wins Super Flame. 40 to 41, 75 to 79, or 59 to 60. Yeah. I just like to keep adding that HP a lot of times. Okay. Put that action command in. Nice. I'm scooted over to the side and I don't know why. It's like a little funny. Alright, that's a little more like it. I'm a little more actually in the center now. I don't know what Lucky does. Yeah, right when his arms are at the widest, that's when you can... There you go. 4 and 2. Yeah, let's try it. Wow, I'm actually getting good at this. I don't know which enemy I actually touched. Yeah, I missed that, but... Super Flame. Okay, so that's only for particular enemy. Alright, I just wanted to... I deliberately tested that without trying an action command. I want to make sure I was actually accomplishing the action command. I know there's a little sound cue, but the animations are getting more and more... Oh, okay. So if that Bob-omb actually did hit, I expect that would have been pretty severe. Alright, so we do get to attack both of them. Lucky. Yeah. Huh. There we go. Double. Okay, let's try it. Wow! I'm either getting really lucky or I'm getting really good at this. Let's see where we're at right now in terms of our, There's new attack at 15, level 10, level 8. But, oh, you could use HP rain outside of battle. Hit Y just before a shower ends. Hit Y just before the bolt ends. Now, So, status. Okay, that's what it would be. Next level at... We're 170 points away from the character next gaining a level. But I think... Actually, let's look at this next screen. So what's the deal? These guys not have much HP, but they have high defense or something? Because the way it seems the scale in terms of damage dealt and like seems really off compared to the other enemies in this area. Because other enemies I'm dealing like hundreds of damage to. Oh, it's time. Oh, you know what? I think lucky is the chance to play this minigame. I think that's what's going on. Mario, you come to save us? One problem. This is a dead end. We need a bomb to blast through it. You think you could find one? Huh. I may do a little leveling up off stream, but I'm interested right now in finding a save point. Another place with the dead end. Let's see what this. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's this idiot again. Coins, beautiful coins. Grab the coins. Listen up. Let's leave this half-wit Mario and split. Anyone got a beef with that? Oh no, he took the coins. Chase Croco, get the coins back. Alright. I didn't realize I was triggering an event that progressed the scenario. Woohoo, looks like a dead end here, but not to worry. I've got a bomb. Never leave home without him. Now, I did not remember that this was a recurring character, and I had to have gotten through this dungeon to have gotten to Booster's Tower, which is the next dungeon after this, so. Yeah, they're just gonna... There we go, got him. I'm gonna trust that... No. Oh wow, freebie. Nice. No, free 69, 81, no. No. The fire damaged him last time, so let's try it again. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Hey, we got it. We nailed it. Okay, so we're gonna try that again. You want them back? You've got to take me down first. Chomp. Yeah, let's try good old super jump. Okay. I mean, Chomp, I mean, I think he himself would Chomp, but... Oh, he stole our ability to use items? That's scary. Okay. So all of us, okay. Please do not hit Gino. Youch, enough already. Here's your junk. I'm out of here. Oh, that circle with the eye. Okay. I'm like, why is there a circle with the Roman numeral 1? What is it supposed to represent? Oh, it's supposed to represent the entirety of my items. 10 EXP for that. I'm guessing you got the points back and picked up a bomb, too. So... is this now... okay. So that's just there. There's an explanation for why Mario needs to get knocked out. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. That's cool. After the mini boss fight, they got fully restored. That's nice. Alright. Lucky. So I guess, let's see if we actually get to play a minigame after this battle. Now, oh, crystal. Miss. Nice. Okay. $15. Man, they're really picking on Gino lately. What's going on here? Please, not Gino. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so now it's a good time to use our... where's our group? Heals. Okay, Froggy Drink. There we go. No, wait, no. I just realized... wait. So Froggy Drink on all of them. Okay. A little scratching, itching right to my nose. 9 and 18. Yeah, okay, so we got lucky and... Okay. Good, because I was going to pick the middle or the right, and the right would have lost me all the XP, so... Alright, please have... Alright. Yes, you're right, I'd be a burn on you fellas, I'm only counting on you. Alright. Please let there be a... No save room. You know what? If there's not going to be a save room in there, then I'm just going to leave the area and call the stream. You can stock up on items. I'll do that off stream though. I guess I have to go. Yeah, there's that toad. Come here. Here. There are those two guys, and we're out. Alright, so we'll heal at the inn. Alright. You know what? I don't know. I think we could... do I feel like... Nah, I don't want to push it. I don't want to push it. I don't want to give you 5 or 10 more minutes and I'm worn down. I want to save it for later. That's a level like 8 to like level 10. Wowee. So, I do realize this is probably going to be... Oh no, that's not even... Alright, so I'm going to have to go to... open up my Stream Deck program because the button didn't work, which doesn't happen that often, but... Alright. So, next time around, it's not going to be Wednesday the 24th. It's going to... No, actually, no, it's not going to be... No, actually it will be, because last week I cheated. I did a combo Super Mario RPG and writing stream, and I realized that I did not update the text. It's not going to be... The next stream is going to be Wednesday the 31st, last day of the month, last day of May, at 7:30. Yeah, I guess 7 is okay. Yeah, actually 7 should be fine. Yeah, 7. Yeah, 7:30. I'll do 7:30. Normally I don't do. Nah, I'll be even. Make it 7. And I'm so sorry. I don't even know why I had 7:30 up there, but yeah, it's gonna be Wednesday the 31st at 7 Eastern Standard Time. And I will see you all next time. Thank you all so much for joining me. We're making really good progress in this game, and we'd probably be a couple hours ahead if I didn't decide to do the writing stream, which I'm... But that'll be it for this time, and thank you very much for watching.